is live. What do you want to see? This group of B Cup with Focus and Infi and Sheik and Shao KK? Or do you want to see a round robin show match cup between 40, Live, ColorFul, and LabyRinth? You gotta decide. And the poll is live for you guys. You want to see so far? I have a clear preference of staying with the B Cup group. There's not too many people voting right now, so I might overrule you. We'll see where things go. We can watch show matches after this, can we? I mean, yeah, it will not be live, but whatever. No, I'm not casting 2 tournaments at the same time. I also have Dach Inferno tonight. That would be 12 hours, 13 hours. No. You can only have one. Okay, half of the poll is done. Infi, Focus, Shika, Shao, KK, or 40 Live, ColorFul, and Labby. Honey Burn, thank you for the 13-month. Orc Mirror, Best Mirror, change my mind. How about every mirror has gorgeous aspects to it, and every mirror has incredibly boring aspects to it. How about that? Okay, everybody who wants to see Infi, Focus, Sheik, and KK, you gotta step it up a little bit. 6 to 15. There's really not too many people voting. No fans of democracy, huh? Or a lot of people don't care since both options are good. That could also be the case. But seems like you do have a clear preference. I feel like Wilson now. Remember Wilson from Tool Time? Well, it's not getting any closer. I will probably leave the lobby then. And do what you guys want to see. Hammerlord, thank you for the sub. Vote for Neo as new Pope. That's great. Thank you, Buskill, as well. Don't spend it all in one place. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, seems like this poll is now officially over. 75%. That is clear. That is clear. All right. All right. We do as you please, chat. This was one-sided. Choda! Thank you for the 46. I've been watching whole day to watch Focus because this is what should be casted. It is written on Back to Warcraft and now I have to watch a non-orc group. I'm sorry, you could have created 30 Twitch accounts and rigged the vote. It's not my fault. That's what you get in a democracy. LabyRinth. Colorful life. Showmatches. Okay, Stufka said. Wait, restart. Stufka said. Possible. What the? What? Possibly what? Explain yourself, please. Okay, first game is on Flow TV. I hope it's the first. Please don't do this on 9th of May. I need to watch Lin. On 9th of May, there's no democracy, Dirk. On 9th of May, you get what you want. I get what I want. That game is so banger. Did I change the titles? Yes, I did. So it's not B Cup group stage anymore. It's show matches, round robin, show matches, starting with Fortitude and ColorFul. Do we have a list of matches, Stufka? Is that up already? Why can't they do these show matches tomorrow when freaking Voldemort is playing? So ass. Why today when there's an actual cool group? Okay, seems like we don't have a list of matches yet. Or... Okay, so we roll with the punches. And we get 40 versus ColorFul. 40 still in the process of fixing his Night Elf matchup, I'd say.
A player's forces are under attack.
And with that, we go in. The past 3 encounters were pretty close between them. 2 in favor of 40, 1 in favor of ColorFul. It was also 3-2 and 2-3. They played a lot of show matches against each other.
The town is under siege.
I like that little sub-streak though, while we were discussing this, the game. Mountain King versus Warden. Okay, maybe this is more promising than I initially expected it to be. Fortitude, if he also fixes his Night Elf matchup, man, is he then the ultimate weapon? He's beating Happy in tournaments versus Undead. He's beating Lin in tournaments versus Orc. And also Focus consecutively. So, the only weak matchup that's left is Night Elf. It seems to be quite hard at the moment, but we're getting inventive with, especially in China, with Mountain Kings first. But it also goes the other way with the Chinese Night Elf. Playing a lot more Warden. I actually like the phase this matchup is in. Why don't we have a balance vote of all 4 races since patch? We have on YouTube. Daily votes on YouTube. Thanks to Art of Warcraft. Speaking of YouTube, !YouTube, we have a second channel called Back to Warcraft More, where we upload more. And that channel is in the process of getting monetized. We just need more people to watch. So we provide more content, and then now you have to watch more. So from 1 video a day, we go up to 2 videos a day. Once again, shout out to Out of Warcraft, who is banging out these videos and votes and everything these days. Bash, bolt, focus. Oh, if he bashes there again. Lulu, is this the new graphic feature in Warcraft? It's a community mod called Kenshin! Exclamation mark, Kenshin. And we should possibly disable that Inferno command. Or change it. Inferno Season 3 finals coming soon. Francis, Leon, top 3, get stuff.
Players' forces are under attack.
Changed. The perfect balance for classic graphics. I love it. I love it too. The game is beautiful. Nice you enjoy this. You know, there's a group of haters against these graphics that are very, very, very loud, but it's very few. So every positive comment towards the graphics is very reassuring. Thank you. We got a solid Mountain King start. We got an Expo up. The Warden didn't do too much, but it's only level 3 now. New graphics are bangers. Glad you like them. Graphics looks great. Not going to lie, they did a nice job. Yep. There's actually in this discussion about the graphics reasonable people. Like Gonzo. I like the OG graphics, but these are also nice. Like, nice. Good. That's good. I especially like the colors, man. That's really cool. ColorFul, Huntress, on the way to tier 2. That's an odd timing if you ask me. I like the graphics like I like Back to Warcraft with my full heart. Oh, sweetheart. It's an odd timing because tier 2 is not finished. It's just a distraction. This wasn't a full all-in. ColorFul probably hoping that 40 is overcommitting a bit.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
You can get the graphics with exclamation mark Kenshin. Sick value on that healing. Oh my god. It's always an awesome moment in a Warcraft game when lots and lots of tiny units get healed and everything is glowing and everything is shiny. But yeah, ColorFul didn't really do too much except keep Fortitude away, and Fortitude's counter pressure while he's establishing his tech and expansion is quite legendary now, I would like to say. And ColorFul did a good job preventing 40 from running across, even with the first rifles out. And 40 is still on tier 1. That's a long time for the tech. And we get the Huntress upgrade. Hello, Mr. Razor. Tied for the sub lead yesterday. So one of the 2 best duchies in the scene. I thought Back to Warcraft said we didn't see much hunts. No. I said we didn't see mass. And I said, so far. You want to steer the pod. And yeah, we didn't see a lot of hunts. Oftentimes hunts are paired with something. First of all, of course, with their upgrade, and then oftentimes with Dryads. But ColorFul is actually doing it. He's playing it pretty much Lawlight style. Lawlight played very similar versus Fortitude in DWCC, I think. Trying to play Warden and Hunts and go for mass economy damage. But also, since Fortitude is only tier 1 for such a long time, and I think this little fake out worked with the delayed tech timing, you only quote-unquote have rifles. They're still doing fine damage, but oh my god! The fan of knives, the huntress damage, everything is crazy. The scroll of the beast on top as well. We got 2 claws plus 8. That hurts, of course. Hunts are actually dealt with quite nicely, I gotta say. And ColorFul is the one having to TP out versus level 2 fan of knives and scroll of the beast huntress. Razor, you were saying, do these look strong to you? When a couple of dwarves can beat them? Does this look broken to you? I'm not sure. It's all healed by a region scroll again. I did not expect this fight to go that way. A Zeppelin to save the day. A Zeppelin is pretty good. We got 4 hurt huntress. No Stormbolt. Ooh. Heal scroll used, eh? Everything is green again. And it's not even an orc in the match. We see another blood mage. Yeah, I think the conclusion of... Oh, the steal by Fortitude. Pog. Didn't get the item though. Health stone, nice. The conclusion of the patch so far, lots of predictions have been wrong. It's not as extreme as we thought it is. Creeps are helping ColorFul a little bit. Huntress, more or less dealt with. The front row is disappearing. Warden running out of mana very, very soon. And the Zeppelin play by 40 is once again exquisite. Playing into the strength of the region scroll. Hopefully it's in stock again. And now the Blood Mage has arrived. And now we got so much mana. There must be a blink, right? Again, with every bash. This could be a kill. And I have rarely seen heal scrolls in the middle of the map like this. He gets healing from that item. He gets mana from the Blood Mage. This is damn smart play by ColorFul. By Fortitude. Wow, I'm really impressed. Chat, so far, I'm glad you chose this tournament over B-Cup.
Players' forces are under attack.
ColorFul is close to tier 3 with Bear, Roar, Reju. And that's why Fortitude wants to close this out before the Warden reaches 5. Is the damage enough? Heal scroll used. Good sustain. Oh, the fan. Blood Mage is doing his utmost, but the Warden can just hide in the shadows against the Siphon, of course. Oh, that bash. God damn that damage. The first bear gets killed immediately. Oh my god. Great performance by 40. ColorFul doesn't really hold a candle to him. And I think that Expo is toast. So the big fear about Hunters was that they just click on buildings and things fall. But these Hunters are so hurt. What can they do? They can just die, I guess. Imagine clap instead of bolt. What a disaster! 1, 2, 3, 4! Wrecked! Wrecked! Expo down. Expo held. 4 hunts. Annihilated. ColorFul. I guess he has to hope for like bears and
A player's forces are under attack.
a level 6 warden. But how were the hunts detected? Did he just unhide them? Or was there a dust? Because there were hidden, right? Maybe there was a crystal ball or dust or something? He didn't have dust. Oh, that was odd. The attack moved? Oopsie! Yeah, this game is so over. This game is so over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Anti-magic shell expenses. I mean, look at his supply. Look at his supply. 3 already. This is where Siphon Mana gets really, really, really strong. He's just expanding here at the top. 40 with the boss aura.
Player's forces are under attack.
Trying to demoralize his opponent on map 1. Of course you have a warden level 5. You might want to go for level 6. But tier 3 is coming. We're finishing this off with tanks, I guess. Yeah, tower's already up. Why not? Yeah. I'm not questioning this. It is the right call. For sure. But if you're in ColorFul shoes, man, this doesn't feel good. At all. It's also a nice sim city, so the bears can't really connect. Stab. Maybe ColorFul treats this as a little bit of a warm-up for the future match. I guess I'd love to see an alchemist over a paladin just for AoE healing against Fan of Knives, but who am I to criticize a world champion with 73 supply against 35? Who's just clicking on the enemy base now? GG. Goddamn Fortitude. I really like this build. I really liked how we answered this very late tier 2. with mass rifles, damage output still good versus Huns. They have, you know, heavy armor and not fortified. So that was good. That was real good. And then, of course, the pushes, the defenses. ColorFul also not on the level where he needs to be. That was a sweet 1-0. On Northern Isles. This warden never really came together. Goddamn, how he destroyed the Huns in the middle of the map. Despite the score of the beast and the early kind of knives. Really impressive. Ooh, next map. Next map gets me all giddy. Cause it's Twisted Freaking Meadows. Fortitude on the way to a 2-0. He is challenging ColorFul and he's challenging Life today. Reza owns with the sub. Good to see human woes versus Night Elf solved. No more suffering. It had been 24 hours of straight imba. Yeah. I don't know. Warden hunts are not too impressive so far. But I think the goal is also to just go for the economy. And ColorFul was never able to go to the economy because he was fighting. This time we play a little bit of rock, paper, scissors. 40 is expecting a warden. Goes for an MK again. As is more or less the Chinese norm right now. But ColorFul says, you want an MK? I'm gonna burn your mana away. And then you're standing there with Bash as he goes for a Demon Hunter. Immolation can also incredibly strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why are Warcraft 3 Pro nicks so lame? That is a good question, man. Happy Fortitude ColorFul. We've been through a decade of moon and sky. Where's sun? Stars. Yeah, there's no S tier nickname, I think. Starbuck, yeah, kinda hit the star. But yeah, is there an S tier nickname where you think, yo, that's dope? I always liked the nickname Susiria. I don't know if that has a meaning, but it's cool. IMO, the best nickname in all of esports, is Armada. Armada is incredibly dope as a nickname. I mean, I'm team lame nickname, right? I'm freaking Neo. So, I'm not the one who can make big judgments here. Juan as white and nerdy is the best one. True. That was a good one. Criolofo sounded cool. Also true. I kind of like Infi. Infi I think is good.
A player's forces are under
Lin
attack.
also. Lin and Infi I really like. Moon is thematically fitting. Yeah, that's true. Artesian Dota, true. Oh man, these heroes are duking it out. But ColorFul keeps good distance in the absence of mana. But nothing beats Armada.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nothing beats Armada. Sweet? No way, dude. What's intimidating about sweet? You look at a bracket and you see your opponent is sweet? Hell nah. You can name yourself friendly or kind. It's the same. Should be shaking in your boots when you see the nickname.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's gonna destroy your teeth? Okay, fair. Okay, fair. Now we have to separate the name from the player. But yeah, we're talking about a scene where one player for a long time was called AIDS. So, yeah. I always wondered what little DC meant. Little Daniel... It's his initials. Daniel... I don't know. Cleverson? I don't know. Some kind of a clever son. Lil DC. Daniel Clayson. 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 I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, it's basically the Swedish equivalent of Shao KK.
Forces are
there is not too much going on so far. Class? No, it's R-E, not R-R. I don't know. Maybe you can send me a voice message. But the E isn't pronounced. Ah, so this is Klassen. Okay. Well, after this X-Course, lame nicknames in Warcraft, we got a very exciting fight here with lots of footmen. And as I mentioned on Northern Isles, this is the big strength of Fortitude. Buying time for his footman and first hero to make the move. And he is just slaughtering this tree. And can then easily get out. Dude, he's just dancing around the heroes with the Mountain King. This is kind of terrifying how well this Mountain King is working for Fortitude and for Infi recently. And he denies that Berserker. Always, always, always the strength of the goated humans. No staff. Oh my god, the panda needs to level. The panda needs to level. Is the damage enough? I don't think so. I don't think so. He's panicking and goes for a TP. incredible 40 performance here against ColorFul, to be honest. Of course, he's only now arriving at tier 2 and ColorFul is close to tier 3, but that Expo will win games. Beast today! Need some healing. Hello, Mr. Ricky. How's life? How you doing? Gain was a sick name. I like Yangi, actually. Yangi sounds good. Everything that has like a Japanese samurai ring to it is kind of nice. In the break between the games, we'll take a look at some names. I think I did a tier list once on nicknames, no? There's Leon. That's just his real name. That's the same level of like Kevin. No. That's not good. That's not good. Can't just pick your first name. I think Leon's parents did a great job. Yeah, in the German league we had Kevin, Leon, and Tom. And like kind of Francis. Because his name is Franz. I mean, it's kind of a whatever. Well, can the Demon Hunter somehow save this game with tier 3 and the boots of agility? No, boots of agility. He gets the Blood Mage. That's kind of nice. But one bash and he might just be dead, if not for the staff. "40 is not shy to brawl here. Trading a couple of footmen. He only got 4 left. But yeah, I mean, there's towers, there's tanks coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
I still haven't heard a better name from you than Armada. He is the goated nickname.
A player's forces are under attack.
ColorFul got the expansion up on second try. Going for some economy damage. Fortitude, of course, rich. Aiming for the Shredder is a nice move, actually. You can repair him, though. But on the other side, we got free Nature's Repair from Rejuvenation. And nothing you can do about that. Just walks into the human base. Kind of funny, actually. That bought some time, but tanks are on the way. Panda levels are good. He doesn't have a tele staff though, which he surely needs. What the hellion! Long live Warcraft 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good amount of subs coming in this week. I like it. Panda and Demon Hunter here, and Bears will be able to deal with the tanks, but that's just distraction for higher human levels. From watching Sock and TH, I expect a level 10 Demon Hunter. Yep, that should be the standard. If you guys haven't seen TH versus Sonic, this was the way Human vs. Night Elf was meant to be played. Yo, Death Knight, thank you for the 24. I just remembered, will you take that revenge on me still? I don't remember what you're talking about, to be honest. Boring, he went for Banish, but Banish Bolt is a sick combo if you want to take out heroes. But so far, we just want to take out bases. With Knights and Footies, might just trigger a TP to keep Demon Hunter Panda from creeping. Are there any tanks around? Not really, right? He only has 2. More in production now. And ColorFul's defenses are really good so far. Yeah, it looked really dire when he lost that base the first time, and I thought this would be over in a bit, but not that easy. When will he get overwhelmed though? We see another Orb of Darkness. We've seen that before. It was actually a good help. Paladin falls in the middle. But this is the most important one, eh? Level 5 Mountain King. 2 tanks aren't enough. We have 0 upgrades on them. What? Forces an uproot, which is 1 minute of mining at least.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that is then 600 gold. Worth it. Demon Hunter on the other side. No immolation, just right clicks, but the right clicks hit quite hard, I gotta say, with the plus 14. Also mega tanky with 13.5 armor. You don't have to kill the base, you just have to kill the workers, then the income is the same. Oh, dodges the Stormbolt. Pock, 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 pock. Also eliminates the regeneration. This is a winnable game for ColorFul all of a sudden, no? If he keeps the human on 2 base... or 2.5 bases, I'd say. Tanks. Oh! Or he just loses the Demon Hunter close to level 5. With the Panda having a staff and being somewhat close. Okay, I didn't see that Stormbolt. RIP! Oh, poor ColorFul, you fought back so bravely.
A player's forces
and then the Demon Hunter is RIP. Dot by Razor. Yeah, I mean, what can you say? We got Sanctums coming now. And more tanks ravaging. Oh, this feels so bad, man. 14 awesome defensive moments. And the one moment he struts across the map, he's getting caught like this. 4 tanks with only 1-0. Oh, the Panda breath! Is that enough? I don't think so. Nope! Man, when it rains, it pours. Blood Mage bites the dust, but whatever. This was 9 supply falling, but this was also ColorFul's survival condition. We got the wind up, we got muddy up for slow and fairy fire, which is a nice help in the defense. And just when it looked like ColorFul has this game a bit more under control than he had before, everything falls apart. Demon Hunter loss, kind of unnecessary. Expo loss. Rough. Do chimps use their magic attack or tanks on siege engines? Magic attack.
A town is under siege.
Siege only versus buildings. Independent from armor. Easy cancel. What's ColorFul's way back in? He needs bases and he needs fights, but he's 20 food down, which is basically the 4 tanks. Yeah, I'm losing bears for free now, despite having a staff ready. This is not clean enough if you play against the Fortitude in that shape, because he seems on fire today. Our Dolphin Warcraft Championship winner. Yeah, it's getting really, really, really scary if he figures out this matchup with Mountain King first. Night Elves have to work on a Mountain King first, especially in Chinese matches. Panda is another win condition on a high level. Mountain King always keep in the distance. The human shows the Night Elf how to use a staff properly. And he's just easily outmaneuvering him. Level 6? Okay, but we got Banish, right? So, if Banish is in the mix, is the ultimate really that scary? Valenzi28, back to Warcraft for life, baby! Love the content, y'all! And I love the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. For life. Main bases are about to expire, huh? Less than a minute. ColorFul already mined out. This only source of income. Left hand side. Still 5 minutes. ColorFul is at 20 max food. This entire series is just Fortitude outclassing ColorFul every step of the way. Cannot get the panda back. Cannot build any more units. Gotta protect the tree, but that one's sniped. Masterclass in human gameplay. Surround now. Is that closed? Yup. ColorFul. Really not the best few weeks. Haven't been impressed by him in a while. Here we got Metamorph, fan service to see an ultimate, and ColorFul is even allowed to use it. No banish because Fortitude knows it's even more impressive when he wins against the Demon Hunter straight up. But ColorFul just wanted to have a little bit of fun after a frustrating series. 2-0, 40 strong. ColorFul, not on the level. Not on the level at all. That Demon Hunter kill in the mid game ruined the entire game. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Good start. Good start. And good news for us, as the next game is up in 30 seconds. It is LabyRinth versus Fortitude. Fortitude versus LabyRinth. Here in the Showmatch series that you wanted to see. Very cool first game. Second game... Nothing too spectacular, I'd say. Okay, let's take a look real quick at the Warcraft players and their nicknames and rank them a little bit. Moon, thematically fitting, but kind of meh. Lin, solid A tier, I'd say. Infi also A tier. Happy, I know it's ironic, but I'd give it a D. TH, I think it's like the human 000, like the human 1000 or something. I really like the aesthetics of the TH. And it's very unique. But the meaning behind it kind of ruins it for me. I would give it a B. Fly 100%, meh. E. 120, meh. Sky, meh. Grubby, good nickname. Nothing that intimidates me much. But that's A tier. How good is Neo? Bad. Bad. Lolite falls into a list of like movie, series, media ripoffs. I like the nickname, but since it's just taken from an anime, C, I think. Focus, solid, C. Fortitude is just a word. Remind, just a word. Colorful, just a word. Todd, actually kind of good. B. Lucifer, like 2000 vibes. Check. Kind of lame. Yumiko, I don't know if there's a meaning behind it, but it stands out. B tier. Same for Sock. Sweet, D. Ted, because he's a little teddy, huh? I kind of like it. C. Foggy, Foggy I think is good. B tier. Mew. Mew's also, it's like a cat, right? Meow. Still B tier, I think, as it is unique. X-Lord straight up F tier. Obviously, this is the absolute worst. Suho C. WFZ is just his initials. I don't like that. D. Fourth, Classic C. Deadman D. Hawk D. Chemico, I don't know. Low C, maybe. Creolophus, straight up A tier. Very cool nick. Also Creo, kind of good. Soen, I like. Soen is B. Mad Frog. Mad Frog is kind of cheesy, right? C. Yours, A tier. Kaho, good. B tier. Insomnia, it's also just a word. It's kind of good. I'd give it a B. Hot, just a word. Shouty, with a nice spelling of like chaotic. With the spelling, I give it a good B tier. Hasuops, C, I guess. Soju, I mean, it's just a drink, right? So it's kind of funny. C. Go Stop. C. Live D. Yoshishi, is that just his name? Maybe it's just his name. I don't know. Zakard. A tier, for sure. For sure. 15 years old. D. Little KK. All the little thingies are not that great. C. Soccer. Soccer like. Hitman, also not that great. For me, of course, I miss Susiria. Susiria, the only player with S tier. I didn't forget about people, I guess. Not too much, at least. Someone stands out here. In the old school days. Kane the Feared. Oh, that's so funny. Kiko. I like Kiko a lot, actually. I like Kiko a lot. Zakard might be the best. Zakard is also really good. But apart from that, nothing really stands out. Delicato is nice. Delicato is good. Attack you hard. Oh, no, we don't like that. We don't like that. We don't like that. Yeah, okay. Those are the standouts. I like Delicato. You don't like Delicato? I think it's dope. Adolf is Z tier? Yeah. Alongside 8s. We got a game though, guys. And this hypes me all up. It is Fortitude, the winner of the first match of today, versus LabyRinth. And these guys have had quite some wars recently. I'm curious if LabyRinth can step it up a little bit. And threaten Fortitude. The by far best human versus undead player in the world. Delicato of famous chocolate balls in Sweden. Not sure about that one. Oh, I didn't know. I did not know this. Okay, that kind of ruins it a little bit. Dovak? I like Dovak as well. Gain the fears. We got a Crypt Lord for Labby. No experiments, no Ted Fiends, no Liches, no Dreadlords. Of course, we are hoping for Dreadlords, right? Labby played extraordinary Dreadlord games in the L Cups previously this week. And of course 40 is going for an Archmage. The times of Pally Rifle have passed. Maybe, you know, a pocket strat when the situation calls for it. I still think Pally Rifle would own every undead except Happy. But we're on Hammerfall here, a map where it's really simple to expand. 40 goes for the right-hand side for the big ogre. But on the other side, since it's easier to pull with ranged units, and it's easier with skeletons and beetle to creep this spot, those both are going for the bases where they have a little advantage in. Guys, if you could keep the chat non-cringe, that would be nice. Slippery slope right now. We got a sweep around on a footy and a deny on the ghoul. So far the defense is nice. And 40 isn't even expanding. He pulled it all back.
A player's forces are under attack.
And gets a lot of damage done with the water elementals once again. Oftentimes the best course of action to not engage, but then if you don't engage, your expo will be dead and he gets a surround off. Look at this, Labby. Is that still closed? Yeah, it absolutely is, and he's forcing 40 into a town portal while still keeping that ziggurat up. He has the resources for the haunted gold mine. Nice. Solid. And 40 is tacking, going for that rifle push now. So Labby, I want to see how you defend this. Still all the chances in the world for 40. Labby's expo is delayed for sure, but you can get a lot done with lots of ghouls. That Archmage is only level 1 for now. Labby is second best undead versus human, close to happy. I totally agree that he's second best. Like 1-0 is totally lost in this matchup. But the two have very, very, very different styles, right? So it's hard for me. I think with Dreadlord, Labby is by far the best. Like, would love to see that more often, but I can also understand that he's not spamming the strategy.
A town is under siege.
Tier 2 on the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
I really like that development of going graveyard before attack. Another surround. Hot damn Labby. Easy level 3 on the Crypt Lord, gets the Ring of Regen as well. That expo isn't cancelable anymore. Tech is still 2 minutes away, right? So 40 has to get a lot of damage done. Unfortunate for Labby that this didn't finish. But quite some losses on Fortitude's side. He is buying time for his tier 2 to come online with Mountain King Rifle Casters. But that's the end of the line then. Labby is transitioning into Fiends to be able to hide behind towers and to stay on Blight longer. Also Fiends way better armor type versus water elementals, which are the big threat. He just has to fortify. Interesting setup for the mid game to come. Double crypt fiend transition. With this, of course, Labby is kind of getting robbed of his strength, of his strong ghoul play. But that's just the nature of the matchup. I don't see a world where you can continue to play ghouls versus water elementals. It's just too strong. No TP anymore. He lost that early. Heal scroll very early on Labby's side. Tower coming up. Shop cancelled. A couple of units are falling. A little bit of economy damage, but here is the Spirit Tower, and that's big damage. Especially when there's no defense. Impale, attack. 40 Might actually lose this one. Rifle down. That's a big chunk of his damage. And Archmage doesn't look like he has infinite mana either. No counter expansion. He's committing with the workers. But where do you build the towers now?
Players' forces are under attack.
Stonebolt, but Beetles close the door immediately. Mana on the Crypt Lord is a little bit of an issue. There's too many rifles falling. There shouldn't be a chance in this, even if the name is Fortitude. That shop is ambitious. I think it's working, man. Everything's clicking here. And that's all prior to tier 2. And now tier 3 is taken over. LabyRinth just a clean defense. 40 also bit sloppy with positioning. First Archmage, then rifles. Look at these numbers of things, man. Does he need anything else? Then Archmage TP cost a lot. I noticed Happy buys a lot of items, but Labby bought nothing and masses Fiends earlier. He got that Dispel Wand now. Dispel, Water Elemental gone. I really like the selective usage of it. It's not a must-have item, but a very helpful luxury item, I think. And that's cool. That's exactly how it should be. Zafstar, you're a legend, Neo. Always love chilling and watching your streams. Love from Australia. Let's go, dude. Enjoy your evening. Could possibly put text-to-speech up again. There you go. I mean, tier 3 is almost done. We got a DK. We got that level 4 Crypt Lord. He got the wand after he got 50 food. Yeah, I like that. I really do. It's a nice method of getting a lot of damage for one fight without breaking into upkeep. And that is 800 damage, right? It's good. And especially since humans got so good at denying, you can just make sure to get the kill and the XP. That Wand of Negation change was really good. I don't necessarily like when you need like 5 to 6 different items, but like when it's a must-have. But if it's a strategic choice, then it's fly. We got a TP on the DK. He can always come home if he needs to. Is this now scary? Ooh. Offensive portal, but we got tier 3. We got the Orb of Corruption. Mountain King taking lots of fire. Lich is on the way. Ghoul Frenzy Destroyers as well. One Scroll of the Beast. We got Blizzard, which is a phenomenal weapon versus Fiends. It's rather hard for them to crawl out of that. And there it is. Needs stat use soon. And Fortitude, with the few tools that are available to him, is getting the job done for now. But he has to shut this expo down. Lich up. Tri-Hero tier 3 Orb, Potion, Wand of Negation, Nuke. Mountain King saved one last time, maybe into the Cloak of Shadows. But 40 isn't scaling. The spells outrange him. Anyone knows if 40 is streaming and where? For questions like this, you can always go to Liquipedia, the Warcraft section. wiki.backtowwarcraft.com. Look at the player profile, and the streams are linked on the right hand side. Yeah, this is unwinnable, even with Blizzard. Like, this attack never got any momentum, and you really need momentum on 1 base, 2 base, tier 2, tier 3. Forty doesn't want to give this up though. Doesn't want to lose elo points. What's the best place to buy Frozen Throne? If you have Reign of Chaos in your Battle.net account, you don't need it. With Reign of Chaos, you get everything these days. Spirit Tower holds as the anchor. Crypt Lord way too tanky. Last heal scroll again. Lich has mana for another Nova. The splits on rifles are solid. But not more than that. There's nothing threatening about this. A couple of workers have to be replaced. Labby is kinda broke. It's not like he's exploding into 70 in a second. But yeah, no tier 3. All Labby needs is maybe a second statue, bit of mana, and then you're gonna own this. I mean, we have lots of impale thanks to the mana potions. I'd be incredibly surprised if there's any way to turn this around.
A player's forces are under attack.
What kind of mistake can Labby do at this point to lose this game? Losing the DK would surely hurt. We got Burrow and no reveal. We got nukes and kill the rifle. We got healing in the back. All he has to do is like... Can he face tank that Blizzard? There's little mana, but as we said, there's mana potions. But Blizzard still attacking the poor fiends. I mean, it's getting cold in the ground.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is kind of realistic, isn't it? Ho ho ho! That impale, boys! Let's go! That was perfect. Mana potion also swapped to the DK. Off I go. Has to coil defensively, of course, but the Nova is just too disruptive. With every nuke, you get further and further ahead. It's only 3 minutes of mining in the main, or 4. But Labby takes it slow, and Blizzard is killing quite some workers. Oh, is Fortitude seriously finding a way out? The supply is kind of close. Mountain King is getting scary. If only he had mana. I think the undead spells are just too crazy though. We love to see abominations if you have the resources, but it was never really too much money available. But hey, get it done. Fortitude sees it the same. Impale too strong, Nova too strong. The coils prevent any hero focus. GG, GG. And Labby takes a map off of 40. Tremendous. We talked about this, man. This guy is really, really good these days. It's a damn shame that he lost the group stage at DWCC and didn't reward himself. That is a damn shame. Oh, War 3 Champions just got an update. Have to update it. But we're back. Yeah, very, very impressive. Mr. LabyRinth. Is game 2 up? Yes. Game 2 is indeed up. It is Tidehunters. Usually where 40 is the strongest. With expansion culture and stuff. Itodor! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. 18 months in a row, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the results of 40 and Labby are always very, very close. They played 2 show matches on one day. And it ended up basically 5-5. So it's not an omega upset that Labby is performing here. Fortitude probably not on the highest level of his possible play. Like, he's not reaching his full potential. Labby is just goddamn good. Is the Grubby Starbucks show match the bonus game from the War 3 Champions finals? Yes, exactly. Brought to you by the community, organized by yours truly and Soul8man, and of course Starbucks and Grubby. Shout out for playing on Friday. Very good choice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope a lot of people will enjoy this. Also, the warm-up game is Soul8man versus Carson, which should also be lots of fun. I'm still thinking, should we have open comms or not? But yeah, glad you guys are enjoying it. Or will enjoy it. Or are excited about it.
Players' forces are under attack.
We got an Archmage and we go for the lab. 40's priority always get the higher levels and then expand. It is Lich though. Yeah, that is a tactical possibility. Now that the Pally Rifle are dead. Or on maps where Pally Rifle is dead. High tempo Lich. Curious how that will pan out. Footy scouts it. And I like to see that he's attacking these herd ghouls.
Forces are under attack.
Labby has always been a huge fan of Lich. I think should make him very happy that it's playable again. Ooh, and Fortitude, look at these items, man. Very, very bad. Boots of Keltalas, instantly sold. The slippers he keeps for a little bit of attack speed. Armor won't help him too much. And 40 again, he has this plan A1, plan A2 kind of thing. If this expansion is getting harassed, well, he can still attack, but the playing this way more aggressive, and he's changing the angle as well. Not onto the expo. You gotta be careful.
A town is under siege.
But going into the main, where there's attack, so it's Lich 1 base. We have seen Lich first mixed with Tet Fiends at some point, but it could also be a good old Ghoul Destroyer push. He feeds the Lich level 3, and that's oftentimes a very problematic situation for the human. Both stay 1 base for now. Lich is already anticipating this. Yeah. And 40. Did he see the tech? Was he in the base when the tech started? Oh, Labby is expanding on the way to tier 2. That would give him quite an advantage. So he got the damage with Lich. He got a bit of control. He got the ghouls in position. Water Elemental. Oh, glitches through. Yeah, that's a cancel.
Players' forces are under attack.
That should be a cancel. Archmage mana is close to a second Water Elemental. He could spend the mana to get rid of that, but... Now we got tier 2. So it's oftentimes an issue that this Archmage does it over and over and over again if you expand on tier 1. But now we're on tier 2, and Sayso said it in the chat as well. You can buy Wand of Negation. You got the gold. He has to decide right now if he wants that wand or a DK, but he buys the wand. It's not that expensive. And he got a mana potion as well. I fantasized about this with the old Wand of Negation already, but the old Wand of Negation wasn't powerful enough. But now, there we go. Water Elemental gone. Still. Did he cancel? I truly hope he did. Looked like it, resource-wise. Gotta cancel again? Yep. And now he can... now he can expand finally in peace. We got 3 charges left. There was only 1 Wand of Negation. In the meantime, we're at 6 minutes 20. Fortitude's expansion is only finishing now. This is usually the time to tech. And now the Lich has to do some heavy lifting. No tier 3. Oh, no graveyard. Aye. Yay. That's a problem. Not being able to go Slaughterhouse right away. Mana management now essential. For now, lots of workers falling. Lich has no mana, even though he got level 4. Killing up the Arcane opens up the worker line for future pushes. Tech advantage with Labby. Economy advantage soon to be evened out. And no TP. Always scary. We're done with the Wand of Negation. All 4 charges used.
A player's forces are under attack.
Should be finished. And now we can repair. And that's a big problem for 40. He can't stay as aggressive as he liked to, I think, because of the lack of TP. And Labby is snacking it up, piece by piece. Good to... Oh, Dark Ranger second! Holy! Archmage down, and so is Fortitude. 2-0. Holy! This is so cool. What a build! Lich first. Fake Expo into Nerup. Tech. Wand of Negation. Steamroll with that Lich. And 40 had no answer against this aggression anymore. Oh, this is cool. This will be some... This is food for thought for Fortitude for sure. This is something that everybody should pick up against this style. He just 2-0'd the world champion, guys. That looked... Let's be honest, that looked easy. Both the games, actually. It's always in these show matches that Fortitude is like a tier below what he's playing in like DWCC Grand Finals or whatever. But hot damn. That was awesome. Very, very, very impressed. And man, I appreciate the fact that Labby is just continuously working on his styles and his strategies and execution as well. And then he has this disastrous DWCC, which can easily totally ruin your momentum or your mental. But hell no, he just comes back even stronger. Boom. So I don't know what map is or what match is next. So I'll take a little restroom break. Wait for the next game to start. It's Labby versus Live, but we got a couple of minutes. So Labby versus Live coming up here on consecutive streaming day number 431. You, in the meantime, could check out if you have an Amazon Prime sub lying around that gets rid of all the ads for free and supports the channel. All right, game is ready. Exontrios, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Oh, it's Shin Kong Cup 4. And they have a grand final as well. We got a match list. Stufka, you're a god. Okay, let me enter the game list real quick. We got LabyRinth versus Life. Man, I really hope Life can break out of his slump. Match list. Then we got 40 versus Life. Then we got Life versus ColorFul. Yay! It's exciting. And then the last game is ColorFul versus LabyRinth. That is actually something I'm hyped for. And then apparently a grand final, but we don't really know if that's today or tomorrow. Could be very late in China then. If we go for that grand final. Thank you, Stufka. Absolute God. Wand of Negotiation is amazing. I used to go Windriders fast as Shadowhunter, but now it's just terrible due to hacks not being possible at tier 2 anymore. Now I have to go Headhunters. Ay, ay, ay. What does very late mean? 1 AM. Roundabout, I guess. Like China time. Okay. Bladder empty. Coffee mug full. Game started. We need a strong life in this scene. We haven't seen a strong life in a bit. Is this the big day of a comeback? Is this where he can show his full potential? He surely has to step it up quite a notch from what I recently seen of him. No B Cup coverage? Well, we started with the first map of B Cup, then this Showmatch Cup came up. I asked the chat, what do you want to see? Chat said this, we cast this. Gotta follow what the chat wants. Let's see how Labby approaches this one. Coming fresh of a win against Fortitude, he is looking to be in great shape again. Life was for a couple of weeks the best night elf in the world. And then came Kaho and took that title away. And since then, life hasn't been the same. Since he lost to Sini in the last B Cup, it's been a month of a slump for life. But you know how it is with the Night Elves. Just because you were in a bad shape last week doesn't mean you're in bad shape this week.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, get your Back to Walker rip emotes ready, everybody. We're on Turtle Rock. Labby has a skull in his inventory, which I find interesting. Another skull. He wants to expand right-hand side. This is a play you can do. You'll usually see it paired with Cannibalize, so the ghouls can heal up easily. But it feels like Life has a good read on things. A little bit too late for a possible last hit. Skeletons deal with it. No wisps here on the left-hand side. We got level 2 unlocked with more movement speed. Everything is easier. But if the plan was to expand, that plan is ruined. We're also Tekken now. Life in that regard a little bit ahead. And I think it's not the end of the world. He blocks it with the Skelly, buys more time, gets us around. Labby, you god. That was so well executed, and that's what you get for moving too close to the tree line. Now we try to expand here. I mean, he got a lot of time. Archers do track the movement. The turtles, well, their environment changed. They will be so surprised when they wake up next morning. Like, what the hell happened here? It's like if you have Stars and Stripes in your friend group, or if you're rooming with Stars and Stripes. Wake up the next morning, everything changed. Next rod. Demon Hunter level 1 is so bad. They kind of both neutralize each other, but on the one hand, we got level 2 unlocked. On the other hand, we got a TP lost. So off I go. Naga pressure, maybe, but Labby's retreat is good. Super safe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where's the tempo play that you want to get with Naga? Nowhere to be seen. Life has always been extraordinary versus Undead, so hopefully he shows his true potential late game. And the DK control is kind of sweet. But what if, yeah, what if the Ancient of War falls? And what if the ghouls are tearing these archers apart? How are you supposed to creep? You need to creep. Maybe farm some ghouls. This will cost a lot of HP then. Labby's body blocks are fantastic.
A player's forces are
And off we go. Problematic situation for Life. Labby continues to show himself in wonderful, wonderful shape. Life scouting is good though. Got the DK. Is he trapped here now? Lich is trying to free him. Unholy Aura, good. Demon Hunter with boots at the sheep. Well, was ready to block. Gets the counter kill, which is a little bit of a boost for the Lich, but of course way better for the Demon Hunter to kill the first hero. Life shows signs of life, literally. And he's tearing these ghouls apart. That was not an engagement you want to go in, and Life plays it well. Saw an opportunity with the DK being so low, as long as he's in range of the Naga. And now we got a somewhat open game.
Are under attack.
By the way, just a little disclaimer. If you're known to me for balance wine and you blame results of a player on a patch or something and can't identify that a player is playing extraordinarily well and the other player makes mistakes, I'm gonna time you out today. So you're on thin ice. It's been 3 weeks of talking and complaining about the patch and blaming everything on the patch. I think that's been enough now. And it's really annoying. And takes credit away from players. And we should celebrate the players. So, just a heads up. DK is back. Still holds that sack skull. Can't help with creeping, of course. Interesting to go for that creep so early. We don't see that too much. Tier 3 is done. But no ghouls, so I like that he's not blindly going into ghoul frenzy. You don't really need that. He still has the sacrificial skull here, and he's expanding tier 3. Okay. Almost a happy-esque play.
Players' forces are under attack.
Master! Of all the people, you are coming in. Neo's right, enough is enough. We cannot whine all the time. It's disrespectful. From you. That was the laugh of the week. I heard that Immortal Gates of Pyre might be playable soon again. Get ready. I'm gonna make you my bitch again. If you're up for it. Round 3, boy. Round 3. Anyway, we got the Destroyer Fiend fight. Nice redo to save it. Demon Hunter got good progress done since the DK kill. Lich is very strong too. Got that Dark Ritual. Prevents the DK from leveling up even further and also from getting levels on that Naga. But what does the Lich do now? He's just running away, but there's no Frost Armor as it was the norm for a while. And life kills the Lich. Alrighty, fight execution is looking fine. Ninety. Trying to get our sub number with the command ! subs. Never enough. Never enough. And I think life is kinda trashing LabyRinth now. That one DK kill, man. The DH and Naga were underleveled for such a long time. And then he tried to prevent creeping even further. Overstepped. Lost all the momentum. And then, of course, in a dire situation, he tried to expand. That got figured out quickly. Life jumping onto this as the logical consequence. And takes the W. Man, no player is allowed to build momentum here, right? 40 beats ColorFul, then LabyRinth beats 40, and now LabyRinth loses to life. Well done. That mid game was sweet, and that was the life execution that I was missing for a long time. Yeah, a hero fell, surely, but whatever. The trades were good, and life's mechanics when he's on are really impressive. Only paralleled by Kaho. Life is the best player in the world, confirmed. The best player today in the past 20 minutes, that's for sure. Alright, let me show me the way out. Can we get a 2-1 today? Try my try my name again. Thank you for the sub. 9E22. Nini. Am I missing something? 9E22. Is E22 something I should know? It's E22. E22 is a famous error message at dishwashers. I hope you didn't get 9 error messages on your dishwasher. Did I F this up again? How do I do this correctly? Help me out. We need an answer. Nine. Okay, then you're 9E22. We got a Lich first. Oh, I thought he's only doing that on maps that start with L. And Tide Hunters for some reason. Lich first! With Expo. Labby Special versus Night Elf. Am I right to say that nobody's doing this? Except him? This is my feeling at least. It can be incredibly powerful. But then on the other side, there's a Demon Hunter that can shut you down. Lich is actually a very problematic hero. His spells are all too good. Makes it so hard to decide what to pick. I mean, Nova, of course. Dark Ritual, amazing. Frost Armor against the Demon Hunter, amazing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Life trying to counter expand. Wisp being sniped. This time we also go Dark Ritual. This Expo is cancelled. For sure, for sure, for sure. That's a lot of time. But Labby doesn't have the lumber yet. Because of the ghoul pull, his lumber income got reduced. We're waiting for the Ziggurat, again to be at 50% roundabout. Huh? I called Labby a nobody? What did I say? Wait, what did I say? What? Quote me. What? Oh, nobody is playing this. Oh my god, chat, you're so degenerate. I was really worried for a second. I was really worried. But you're just fools. Okay, fair game. Unfair game is 4 archers versus 2 ghouls though. No chance. Good skeleton scout.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bit of a stalemate here. You don't want to run into a narrow tower with all these ghouls here, huh? You don't want to be surrounded and killed or forced into a TP again. He has boots, that's good.
Players' forces are under attack.
Life is working on his counter expansion, which is actually quite a bit faster. But will not mine faster, of course. Still gotta run over and entangle, etc. Labby knows what's up. There was a scout. But for my taste, it's a few too many ghouls falling here. Against the Demon Hunter who doesn't even have immolation. Yo, Mr. Reza! You do indeed own. Did anybody tell you that you wear this name for a reason and you standing true to the name? 5 gifted subs to the community. Awesome, awesome, awesome. 89 gift subs already. That's a lot of money. Much love. That's of course what I deserve after you confusing me so much. Eric. Eric Fish, thank you for the 3-month as well. Levy is going 3 base? What? And he almost surrounds the Demon Hunter, but there was a wisp for the detonate so he can get out. What the hell is happening? Levy, you're supposed to go 3 crypts on 2 bases. Not 2 crypts on 3 bases. He must have confused this. Focus 19, thank you for the prime. Karthak, thank you for the prime. What the hell is going on? Choo choo hype train. I mean, eventually it's smart. Life felt forced to attack here at the 3rd base. Eventually it was just a ruse.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then the 2nd base is safe. The mad Korean scientist is cooking again. And this is now, of course, a constant threat, right? Life has to check this expo all the time. We're on the way to tier 2. The graveyard is finishing a lot faster this time. We get a 2nd crypt. No 3rd yet. Labby is probably the only player that I'd allow to go Gargs. I hate Garg play. It's so boring to watch. I've been through a decade of Hasuop's Garg play on maps like Twisted that last 60 minutes. It's not fun. But Labby, I'd allow this. Reza the hype train conductor. Indeed. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted.
The town is under siege.
We got our date for the Dach Inferno finals. Yee-hoo! Sorry, I had to confirm that real quick. Awesome, 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 awesome. May 17 and 18, everybody. So this week, you get Grubby vs Starbuck. Next week, you get the Dach Inferno finals. Leon, Francis, Toxie, Tetstar. We're cooking here with the content. Where's this game at? Still 2 base, 2 base. Tier 3 on the horizon. Mr. Neo, I've been on a glass jaw kick lately. What do you think about that? It is Mr. Reza. That band is really freaking good. I know this band is really freaking good. I can't get into them. It's very good for you. that you got an ear for this band. It should bring me joy. It's supposed to be for me. It just isn't for me. I don't know why. I have a couple of bands like that, and I hate me for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter Panda, I think, was supposed to counter guards, as he was expecting guards, but we ain't getting guards. It's just fiends. Panda is still good, especially with that big mana potion. This could very well be a 2-0 for life if he fights a good fight. Ancient down, couple of wisps falling. This choke makes it a bit hard for bears to position themselves. Also the panda who's trailing behind. Ooh, that was a lovely dodge on the Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. So much mana gone for nothing. Bears are being sniped one by one, as is the norm in this matchup. Fiends and Destroyer right click alongside Lich. Naga is so powerful. We do have stabs against it. The focus fire is switching a little bit now that the critical mass of bears are gone. And Labby so far is owning this fight next to the Moonwells with faster reinforcements. But now the Panda is showing his true potential with the last Drunken Haze Breath of Fire combo before the big potion. DK is still not level 3, and DK is for some reason super far away of where he's supposed to be. And life is holding without bears, but with still lots of dryads. And who needs more front row when you have Demon Hunter Panda? Especially when you have the attack speed to go for that freaking Naga and just tear it apart. Great start to the fight by Labby. But then life strikes back. Life gave him lemons. But the one with the lemonade at the end in the glass was
Player's
light.
forces are under attack.
And now, the stressful times for life are kinda over. He can go to 80. I think in both games, it's so hard to tell, man. In both games, he would have benefited a lot from Frost Armor. But then there's also... Oh, there is no Dispel, actually. But then, of course, if there's Frost Armor, he would make it a priority to go for Dispel on Dryads. But for these chases, it would have been so good. But then you also have less mana, and then you have less damage. That's what I mean. That all Lich spells are so amazing. Up until the ultimate, which is, of course, bad in one-on-one. Destroyer save is good. DK mana low. He is level 3 now. The Panda is hitting the first Breath of Fire a lot better. Bears are suffering as always. Fiend's a bit hard to get to. DK in trouble. Lich might push the potion to him. He's not moving enough. Oh, coming in, coming in, coming in. Block, 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 block. Makes the Demon Hunter retreat, but it's still a DK out of the fight. Maybe a coil. There it is! But the staff is ready. No B2W. Rip life. Grand execution. Nicely saving the heroes, brings him back in. Another coil is ready. Fiends falling, bears falling, A-bomb falling. And now the Demon Hunter is here to clean it all up. What a sick fight that was. Truly on the knife's edge, but life shows again that in this matchup, he's the better player today. So this round robin group stage is in a very, very weird spot where... Sick fire again. Where 40 defeats ColorFul, Labby defeats 40, and life defeats Labby. It is truly a round robin. With the statues falling, there is no way out. That Naga spent more time in the altar than on the actual battlefield, it seems. He's playing it safe. Not overcommitting. Why would he? But he takes out the first hero and then probably the DK. That did not work. Well done, Life. Hopefully this is the start of a comeback into the upper echelon of the pro scene. That was convincing. That was clean. There was no B2W rip. And that was solid, quality Warcraft. Congrats. Life has been very impressive in this matchup for a while. Good stuff. Very good stuff. The what's it called again? There's a word for a person that beats the champion. That's then the linear champion. The linear champion currently is Life. Life looking good. Oh man, this is so sweet. We need a strong Life in our scene. The next game is already starting. 50 seconds. Good games, right? The entire day has been good games. Okay, we got the game in 26 seconds. I was lying. Did you guys watch Champions League yesterday? What a sick semifinal that was. Holy moly. That was one of the best semifinals back and forth I've ever seen. That was sick. That was grande entertainment, was that. Or maybe you're not interested in that at all. You care about football? Nah. Nah, it was on. It was on. It was grande as a Barca fan. Haha. Yeah, it was on. So I watched it. And wasn't disappointed at all. It's a Milana sorceress. Freaking Inzaghi, dude. Izzy said about Inzaghi, the guy who fell during the playing of the national anthem and demanded a penalty. What a legend. And I think that's the perfect description of Pipo Inzaghi. Anyway, back to the one real sports, to the esports, and the one real craft that is Warcraft. It is a wild group stage here in the Shinkong Cup 4. It is 40 versus Life now. The world champion, Soderico, my dude! Still warms my heart seeing your name, man. Still warms my heart. We had a very pleasant time together at the Rara LAN. Thank you for the sub, mate. Glad you're still with us. Glad you're still enjoying. So 40, the world champ, steps into the ring once again after being defeated by Labby. Time for him to catch up. And life, the one player with momentum at the moment.
A player's forces
That's
are
a
under
different
attack.
Insagi? No. It's the same, no? Oh, it's Simone. It's not Pipo. Oh. Haha. Well. Then forget about it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are there any football leagues in Europe? Like football, you mean American football, but crumbs?
Town is under siege.
Yes, Mr. Neo. Mr. Buttcrumbs, I think there is a very new, but so far very successful European football league. They started a couple of years ago. Is it just the EFL? European Football League? Yeah, 2020 it was founded. Yeah, it's a bit hype, but I personally don't care. Think it's a very dumb sport. But hey, you do you. It's better than baseball. But rugby, greater football. Any day of the week. We got a one base play with early backpack. Did he try to steal an item? I should have paid attention instead of communicating with the chat. Life is not going onto the Huntress hype train. On Turtle Rock also, that feels pretty odd, to be honest. There's not enough space for Huntress to work, I'd say. And Life, like, since his rise in 2015, has always been a Dryad Bear player. It's like in his DNA. I don't hate early backpack, man. It can have a lot of upsides, especially when you're creeping at the same time while harassing. If you build an early shop, if you can afford it, why not? This will delay your tech build. Naga second for life, also very, very standard. Archmage is just roaming. Wonder if on a different map we see that Mountain King play again. That looked so good by 40 vs ColorFul. For now it's Blood Mage, Rifle, Push. And Archmage isn't bad. It's just that Mountain King is like the new kid on the block in this matchup at the moment. Very few selected players play it. There's always a bit more hype.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bergkiefer, thank you for the 4-month tier 1 sub. Let's go. And whenever we have rifle one base with casters, it's about tempo and momentum. We're missing some levels, but the Blood Mage is supposed to take mana away, pump up the Archmage. I like the damage here. We don't have any regen scrolls, so only one priest who has to take care of that Archmage now. Demon Hunter steals the Magi. Ooh, life! I had a feeling that you'd present yourself in good shape today. The Ring of Regen is, of course, a wonderful help in this situation now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really good to see him improve. Shin Kong had a good hand when inviting him here today. Like, which Night Elf player played well last week? Yeah, let's not invite that one. They'll suck this week. Let's invite someone who really underperformed in the past 4 weeks. He'll surely show up today. And he did. Archmage not level 3. Rifle push stopped when it's halfway across the map. Not looking great for 40, even after kind of trashing ColorFul early on the map, early on the day. But you know, it's only the start. It's Turtle Rock. It's a weird map. Blood Mage finally level 2. Now we got Banish. Everything is still possible. Supply leaders with the human. Banish and then redo on top for an insane amount of healing. And no Dispel. This is the fragile human one base play. Dispel is coming, but it doesn't prevent the healing of the Demon Hunter just yet. But what does he have to fear? A little bit of piercing damage? Is that about it? There's no Blizzard. There's a heal scroll and Wand of Mana Sight. Operating from distance. Killing that Ancient of War would go a long way. We are creating a little choke here, but he needs that farm anyway. So 2 purposes. First Dispel, Reju gone. How many more do we have? Like 1 or 2? Okay, now we can break 50 food. Life is in more trouble than I initially thought. That Blood Mage, man. He did apparently survive the patch. For now. We got that Banish up. We got the slow in. And not enough Dispel, huh? No Dispel at all. Oh, he has no Dryads against Banish and Slow. Yeah, I should have seen that before. Funny to see no towers. He's just hugging this Archmage here to not give any surface area to the bear. Reju too late. Bears can't connect and their damage is also super low. 40! Has a wonderful, wonderful fight. And yeah, apparently not having Dispel against the level 2 Blood Mage is a horrible, horrible, horrible setup. And made it so that 40 was able to come back into this by just pushing forward. Impressive. And a good one base play. Nice timing for that Priest Dispel. Oftentimes you see it completely forgotten, and then there's Demon Hunter and Reju, and he steamrolls, But man, that last hit on the turtle that enabled him to go for banish came just in time. Why is Happy so angry with War 3 Champions? No show match and literally spams BNet games for 1600 players. How about you go into his base and into his into his chat and ask him? We haven't seen him in many of these show matches either, huh? I asked him why BNet didn't go well. I mean, what could possibly go wrong with such a simple, innocent question? Maybe he's paid by Blizzard, you know? I mean, they sponsor Grubby and the tournament. Tournaments. Maybe they sponsor Happy. Do you think Happy is going insane like Bobby Fischer? This is a blind spot for me personally. I don't know anything about Bobby Fischer. I feel like this is a person I have to watch a documentary on. It sounds fascinating. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really think there's anything I can do. It is true that he got falsely banned for like an hour and a half or something, or 2. But that has been revoked and people apologized, and since then it's just dead silence. Even though I have nothing to do with like War 3 Champions moderation stuff. He didn't reply to any of our texts, so our power ends there. We can't force him to do anything. Our next game is coming up in 15 seconds. I guess he used to reply, but now he doesn't. Yeah. Happy was super professional and always quick on replies. He doesn't even play on KK. I tell you, man, he's paid by Blizzard. Must be. We need a Force Me Cup. Yeah, maybe we do. That's quite some show match on Friday. Hell yeah! Thanks to community contributions during the War 3 Champions finals, we were able to put this together. Of course, initially we wanted Happy versus Starbuck. And then we had to go for the second best option. That is Grubby. Oh man, I'm so hyped for this. I'm so excited for the show match. I'm so happy Grubby found the time and also Starbuck having the time and accepting the rules for this. This will be fun. So, live verse 40. Will the streak of no consecutive wins continue? 40 beats ColorFul, Labby beats 40, Live beats Labby, and now apparently 40 beats Live? We are on Twisted Meadows, the beautiful map. My girlfriend and I always say quite some this or that because I watch their casting so much to joke with each other. I do have some sentences that I repeat over and over and over again. Like, for example, over and over and over again. At some point I gotta work on that, but no time. No time. We just roll with the punches. Nice way of bragging that you got a girlfriend, bro. Or sis, or whatever you are. We got Demon Hunter Archmage. It is super interesting that 40 goes Archmage twice versus Live. And when Mountain King versus ColorFul. These experimental stages are really sweet. Demon Hunter with health potion and Cloak of Shadows is dangerous though. So first game 1 base, second game 2 base. He didn't decide if he wants to go Immolation or Mana Burn. Dude, he did nothing here. He walked in, hits him twice, moves away again. That's odd.
Players' forces are under attack.
But alright, we got the tech running, we got the expo running. 40, as always, a prolonged tier 1. We got some footies out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just saying hello to a new neighbor. That's what you do, bro? When you have a new neighbor, you hit him in the face with the War Glaives of Azeroth? Okay. That's one way. Don't go ask them for eggs. If that's the case. I wouldn't ask you for eggs at all. Tough neighborhood, yeah. Ooh, Wisp block, look at life. But Archmage got boots. 40 has a pattern today of completely ignoring level 3 Archmage, huh? Still no... Yeah, you're right. Still no skill point in Mana Burn or Immolation.
Forces are under attack.
Tech at 5 minutes 30 is a very good time, actually. Panda second, one of the most powerful hero combinations. At some point, Life has to go to his expo. It's pretty much a perfect timing to cancel tier 2 buildings, right? But they're not coming up yet. He's very short on gold. Now we got... What the heck was that? Did the cat walk over his keyboard for that breath of fire? You know, sometimes they say use your spells to get the mana regen running, but that's a bit extreme. When you hit like nothing. And now the Archmage is back. And here we go. Water Elemental, go, go, go. And then you can't get the Dryads out. That's a bit of a problem. Oh, footies find the tree, maybe? Might think that they're more important here. Because what's this expansion good for if you don't have your tier 2 buildings? This is delaying Dryads, Dispel, Rejuve, Master Bears, the presence of bears in general. And he gets another cancel plus the Wisp of 40. You're so good. And this also, because the Harass is keeping the main army busy, Life couldn't creep. There's no support for this tree. I like, by the way, how Blizzard made it clear whose tree this is.
The town is under siege.
So you're not getting confused. He finally gets the lores up. He finally queues the tier 3. But we see the same on Fortitude. And
The player's forces are under attack.
Blood Mage second. Blood Mage second with tier 3. That's interesting, isn't it? Usually it would always be a monk with the tier 3 comp. Maybe he wants to go Siphon and Flame Strike? Against buildings? I don't know.
The player's forces are under attack.
Everything is delayed for Life. It's always Blood Mage vs Demon Hunter. Also with tier 3. I mean with tier 2, of course. Like, no discussion about it. I thought he would be going into a tank game. And even then...
The town is under siege.
I mean, it's 40. It could also be a copter game from what I've seen. On Twisted Free Hero, yeah, it's meta. Whoops, I must have missed it then. Thank you. I mean, it's never bad. Siphon always works. Banish always works. In base races, Flame Strike always works. What a hero. Of course, it keeps the dreams of a big orange bird alive. I don't think I've seen this yet. But then we rarely have twisted games. Food of Accuracy, noise. Triple Workshop, noise. We get Sanctums, also nice. But yeah, increase number of tank games recently. Starting with Sonic and TH, and everybody was reminded of how fun that is. 40 the general, in general, love to play tanks. How can you not? That Demon Hunter is on a mission. Sobi Mask and Flute, amazing. Sobi Mask, maybe you should put it on a Blood Mage these days. Thanks to the Shredder Snipe, love it. Nice attack. Town Portal Force, Zeppelin bought, Shredder destroyed. Respect. Yeah, due to the... Well, it's not really increased mana cost, right? It's like reduced transfer rate of a Blood Mage mana. At least until level 2, you probably should... level 2 Siphon, you should probably put it on the Blood Mage. We're getting ready for tanks. Yeah. This should have been obvious since they met in the lobby and saw Twisted Meadows as the next map. A gyro wouldn't hurt against this, and scouting in general on Twisted, especially against the Night Elf. Life though, one of the Night Elves that operates on least basis. Mana pool of this panda is quite nice, huh? 610. Just another base. Another creep tech though. And again, too late. Also here, Pendant of Energy, super sweet. Or Pendant of Mana, rather. So much. Holy Lord. So vanish. Well, I guess ideally you don't want to fight this if you still have 4 tanks on the map who are approaching the expo now, but it's way too fortified. Sonic in this situation kinda unfortunately refused to go Talons or Mud Golem. I hope for life that he knows better.
A player's forces are under attack.
And all that 40 wanted was that level 4. Gets away now. Got what he wanted on the left-hand side. A bit of XP is still left on the right-hand side. But apart from that, Twisted Meadows is almost empty. The defenses still look fine. 1-1 upgrades. We transition very quickly out of tanks into a quote-unquote real army. Doesn't show the last groups. With breakers and casters and mortars, but there's not too many production buildings for that, to be honest. So we built more bases. We tower it up. We tried to overwhelm. But Demon Hunter Panda are close to 5-5. Double Devotion Aura for life. He can go to Vakken with his horn.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not too impressed with these tanks so far. They didn't really prevent levels. They aren't tech, so you can commit to them. Life is doing a fine job.
The town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, we get knights as well. Knights, breakers, mortars. Good timing again. If not intercepted, but since there's no Sorks or Mountain King with Clap, this should be rather easy. Now though, how do you take that fight? Versus Knights, you just try to own the Blood Mage. There is an infinite amount of Holy Light though. How much mana do we have? 520 plus Siphon. That's crazy. Bears can kind of go mano a mano with the bears. Breath of Fire is doing a great job with the double kill on the backline. Level 4 Blood Mage, all right. But the Panda is level 5 and that's the real threat. I don't want to engage into towers. Why would you? There is frag shards. But good snipes by Life. Huge supply lead. Still not a fighting army for 40. Life is doing a good job. And he's actually expanding for a second time. That I live to see the day. For years, it was just a rumor that Life can expand at all. One base, one base, one base, one base every single game. But if given the time, and when growing a little older and wiser, that does make a lot of sense. With that, he's under no immediate threat anymore. He doesn't get outmined in a minute. He's actually almost ahead here. And pushing and doing more damage. And like with Demon Hunter Panda, you can trade so well. Heal scroll for the 2 knights. Needs more holy light. Spam, 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 spam. There's still a big mana potion as well. Like infinite mana in this human army. But we trade because of course 40 is far away from any meaningful ultimates. Life is getting closer and closer to Earthstorm, Fire, and Metamorph. Chat, once again, you did a great job in telling us to go for this tournament over the B-Cup tournament today. Given the fact that we have an 18-minute 3-base situation, or 6-base situation now, 40's army is still tiny.
The town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
40 now does what 40 does best, using tanks as a space creator, forcing response. Oh, the staffs are on cooldown for at least 15 more seconds. Oh, that's expensive. Blood Mage in trouble as well, but Holy Light. I'm not ultimately impressed with this Nightbreaker army. Definitely so. 3-2 upgrades already.
Players' forces are under attack.
I still get the feeling that 40 is in full control. He's a little low on lumber. He's mostly fighting bears. What do we got now? There was a retrain. Oh, Blizzard. Yeah, that's impressive, of course. Also great at hitting buildings. We need more moon. Okay, he gets the third. And the third defense upgrade as well. He's a bit slot starved too. So now we'll see if life can respond. He has a TP. He is going for the base though. We got a trade going on. And Bear's just hammering away at that base. Jesus. Who has the tanks now? But on the other side, the Tree of Life is falling. So easy trades with the better end of the stick. Probably for... Actually, very even. Very, very even. But then, we take a look at the experience. And this is a dangerously close to 6 Demon Hunter. But more Moonwells falling for free. Oh no, he just rebuilt them. Can only go to 70. Or life, 2k in the bank. Yeah, that's a lot more. I didn't see the wisps here for a second. And 40 is just gonna win it now, right? By killing Moonwells, basically.
The player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Pure macro. We do have an anti-magic. That's sweet. Or if the bears start to go here and you cast a blizzard on it. Ooh, that's thousands of damage. Yeah, he's just running away. Knights are fast. Bears are relatively slow. Blood Mage can always use Banish for that. Exactly. The bear makes sure that there's no expansion coming up anymore. And new tanks. Oh. Main empty. Life's second base will last a lot longer than 40's second base, though. That's level 6. Only 1600 gold. Maybe he's not winning that. Life just has to survive. And be able to spend his gold somehow. Demon Hunter Ultimate can still be banished, mind you. Even though we do have Dispel this game. But that's just Wrecking Ball Human Army. Town Portal out. Smart plays by 40. But what's the longevity? He has to get another base. Come on, hit him. Hit him. Long range paw. It's not over yet. He just rebuilt. 40 also looking for another base. Who outmaneuvers the other now in this late game situation? I'd give it to 40 any day of the week usually. But this is not looking too great, is it? We didn't even take Metamorph through Evasion 3. Which I think makes a lot of sense. Expo cancelled for life, but upper right hand side has that Tree of Eternity. But life is still supply blocked. How long is he supply blocked for? 4 minutes? 5 minutes? Another epic twisted game. Really well played so far. Can we get the panda to 6? He needs one lousy kill. And then 40's in trouble. And life might tie it up. Town portal, holy light, staff, everything saved. No level 6. And we're working on that new base. We're down to 7 wisps. That's a problem. Ah, we get Moonwells now. Okay. Crises averted on Fortitude. He is mining again. That took some time. And we're charging up another attack while distracting on the left-hand side. This could then be level 6 though, but 40... Yeah, he's... I think Life can afford the shredder loss at 2600 lumber. What do you think? Would it be time for chimeras maybe finally to break bases from above the tree? If the counter is then gyros, but we got a panda to deal with that. Panda just wants level 5. That's all he's ever thinking about. 2 cannon towers though makes life troublesome. Knife, staff, still no 6. Archmage casting Blizzard over and over and over. There's no heal scroll. Oh, time to pick up the pieces now for the knights charging in. No slow still. Very problematic. Demon Hunter back. Ultimate War Machine. Archmage has an invo potion, so we're not committing to that. Bloody, bloody, bloody brawl. And we go more bears into the blizzard. We just keep on sending bears into the blizzard. And 40 has 1 goal only, and that's water metals. He couldn't get a single kill. He's still not level 6. The triple staff, guys. So efficient. Would be funny if he's then losing a knight to creeps. But no, this is 40 we're talking about. No attacks towards life anymore. Supply is neck and neck, but spears are not in fighting condition, to be honest. That's the good thing about the human staff. It heals you up for free. This takes a long time, and for that you have a penalty that you can't use the units. 40 isn't mining here. Life builds a new base left hand side. Still has 5k. Archmage. Oops, he just wanted to go shopping. Black Friday for this Archmage. Getting away with bruises though. Bit tricky to reunite his army. This is Moonwell number 17. I got a feeling that Life is gonna do a crucial mistake and lose the game because of it. In a straight up fight, like how's he supposed to kill? Paladin has amazing Holy Light and so many of that. We got triple staff. We got Banish. But Life is getting better. He's not falling for any... for any fights he shouldn't take. He's trying to charge, but he's expanding on the left-hand side. That's fine. The main base is getting wrecked, though. That's a way to deal with pressure. Knights again. Staff, 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 staff. Same fate for the Blood Mage maybe, or a Holy Light. And we stick with this 1 base, 2 base situation. Life again, rich. Is Archmage 5 a win condition? 6 for sure. Mass teleport is insane. Especially with tanks.
Town is under siege.
The second great human vs. Night Elf map in very little time. Has to uproot now. This is the Tree of Eternity. You don't want to lose your tech. Especially when Chimeras could be really, really, really good. Low surface area, but the Knights don't care too much. Finally level 6. Is it time? We don't have mana. We don't have mana for the ult. We blow through. Blood Mage is dead. Finally. We will get the tree, but at what cost? Cost of a Blood Mage. Cost of a Knight. No staff again. And on the other side... Ah, there's who split. Good macro now. Good multi... group control. Next up. Blood Mage back from the tavern. Shouldn't be a real issue as he gets mana back almost instantly. And one base. Problem for life is that 40 still scales well. With heroes especially. He also can go for more upgrades if he wants to.
Are under attack.
I don't understand the lack of Metamorph. You can just be banished. I don't see a reason for Metamorph when they're Spanish. Hey Chad, what's the panda's ult? The ultimate is called Earth, Storm and Fire. The one panda splits into 3 panda. 1 Earth panda, 1 Fire panda, 1 Storm panda.
Forces are under attack.
They're very, very, very powerful. There's not always banish. Why not? It's a 2-second cooldown. I think evasion is better. Whee! We go for the Moonwells again. Haven't had that in a while. Earth, Storm, Fire, Heat by call. We go for the Blood Mage once again. This is so much damage. And also a bit of crowd control. Fire Panda brings the damage and immolation. Earth Panda with Taunt and Slam. And the Lightning Panda with Cyclone and Invisibility. Knight falling, that's the only victim here. But of course, the real reason was to get Fortitude away from the Moonwells. And that's the real win here. Plus, that's the real loss. He lost all his production. Oh, I don't think he rebuilt that. Yep. And now, since he never teched, he can never build... Well, not never, but he can't build Trees of Life again. Ancients of Lore again. So how do you get bears back? I think 40 is playing this a bit smarter. He's never going for fights. He's just going for buildings. And life can't find a way out. He could have had chimeras probably 15 to 18 minutes ago. And break bases. And push bases. And play like this with Breath of Fire. We have a town portal on the panda. He should be fine. Also big healing on the demon. He wants this base for good. Workers falling. Demon. No! You idiot! With an invuln and a heal pot!
The town is under siege.
I want to see a wall of B2W rip in the chat. There it is. There it is. Haven't had this for way too long. The classic Night Elf experience. God damn it. It was a good play. It was a good play. But not without the demon. He can get him from the tavern. But not... Oh, he's supply blocked. Of course he's supply blocked because the moon wolves were constantly gone. And now look at the blizzard. That's so crazy. 23,000 damage and counting. 124k. Holy smokes. Yep. Oh my god. Why are you always doing this? Why is this always happening? Why is it always Night Elf players? What a beautiful game. He staffed the bear, maybe a misclick. But you can still use potions, and why do you play it this... Fortitude wins 2-0 once again. Nobody can keep the momentum up. A gorgeous, gorgeous game of strategic Warcraft. My wounds just healed, you know? We had moments like this every single day for the past couple of, like, at the end of the last patch. And it hadn't happened for a while. And now these wounds are just ripped open again. Yeah. Clip me insulting players, ship it to the Night Elf Discord, do whatever you want. But god damn it! It is what it is, guys. But that was a cool game. Man, we were so entertained for 30 minutes. We all know that you're the biggest fan of the Warcraft 3 game, but what about the Warcraft universe? Did you read the books and materials? No. Play WoW? No. Watch movie cinematics? Nope. I watched some Warcraft lore videos on YouTube. That's about it. Can't believe it. Well. Fortitude's second win against the elves. He's 4-0 against elves. Now we get life first ColorFul. Why you insult Gamer? Cause Gamer does stupid move. But again, Fortitude is called Fortitude for a reason. Cause he's not crumbling after 30 minutes. Wait, I gotta tell my designer something. Eh? Game hasn't started yet anyway. need that, but I gotta deliver some assets to someone real quick. Das ist doch nicht normal. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, Night of Mir coming up. ColorFul versus Life in a couple of seconds. Ay, 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 ay. I gotta deliver some assets to someone real quick. Sounds like you either work in high finance or a spy agency, or a designer is looking for Warcraft 3 player pictures. All right, Night of Mirror. Usually, I am getting hyped about Night of Mirror. But Life in ColorFul is unfortunately a lot of bears. So if they switch it up, you know that something's seriously wrong. But yeah, buckle up for Night of Mirror with a lot of bears. And if we get something different here, we can celebrate. These colors might be wrong. Yep. Life is yellow and ColorFul is blue. Alrighty. So, what's the situation in the group at the moment? In the Shin Kong Cup 4. ColorFul is 0-1 after losing to Fortitude at the beginning of the day. Life is 1-1 after winning against Labby and losing to 40. So, we'll see. What are the last encounters between them? Both are very mechanical players. Oh, looks like this. It looks very, very, very close between them. Here we go. 3-2, 2-3, 1-2. This sounds like a full distance series, everybody. Yeah, we had a lot of variety, especially with Lawliot, who played Huntress into Talents. And oh my god, am I in love with that. I think that's the best Night of Mirror strat ever. Right after Archer Talents. Everything that involves talents in a mirror match is awesome. What would you expect from two Chinese Nails players outside of Demon? Yep. Yep, exactly. Exactly. So, hey, we can talk about life and whatever. Go a bit off topic. I really, really, really love Western Night of Mirror when Jens is involved, Foggy is involved, Sonic is involved, all these guys, amazing. Korean Night of Mirror also. Moon and Lawlight always spicing it up. Colorful and Live, I mean, Night of Mirror has this reputation of being rather lame.
A player's forces are under attack.
And they exploit this to the fullest. Who gets level 2 here? So far, Colorful with better items as well. So yeah, if you want to go off topic, guys, this is the match to go off topic. Later tonight, we got our German League Division 2. Players are still fighting for direct promotion. And we got Rain vs. Chris.
A player's forces
Very
are
excited
under
for
attack.
that. One of the few remaining undead. Maras, thank you for the raid. We are observing a Chinese Night of Mirror, so I just invited the chat to go off topic. This should be fun. We do have a Hunter's Hall coming, but in the text, so yeah, this is very likely to be bears. We do have a very late Hunter's Hall here, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can any mirror be as lame as Human Breaker Priest versus Human Breaker Priest? Nope. Ah, well, Undead Destroyer versus Destroyer. But then at least you have like Nova. But then on the other side you have Stormbolt. But it's close. Destroyer versus Destroyer is the worst mirror. By far. So we have Demon Hunters hitting Demon Hunters and Archers hitting Archers. How fast after starting playing Warcraft you commit on Undead? Very, 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 very fast. I played like 2 games of Orc. And then I saw Mad Frog. And then I fell in love. Last game of the day will then be ColorFul versus Labby, which will be banger. Tomorrow, we'll see if there's another show match cup, because in B Cup, we got Voldemort and I'm not casting him. And I'd like to take some time off stream. So I might not cast tomorrow afternoon, actually. But then in the evening hours, I got a match against Florentin Will and Antilaka. Friday is, of course, the big show match. I mean, first and foremost, we cast B Cup, and then the big show match of Grubby versus Starbuck. Saturday is more B Cup and Ren Cup, where everybody below 1800 MMR can participate in. And Sunday is more B Cup and the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Oh, both with the TP. Okay, that was fun. A fun little exchange. See how action-packed Night of Mirror is? Amazing. What's the sitch in B Cup, by the way? Did Focus and Infi go through as the favorites? B Cup Season 18. Yeah, Focus is qualified 2-1 and 2-0. Did Infi play Pally Rifle? Yup. Still get battered. Sheik, Shao KK, and Infi fighting for the next spot. ColorFul for a long time was known to be the best mirror player, and he continues to be a great mirror player. Jesus. Just taps out, huh? He seems a bit broken after that Twisted game. That was a bloody exchange. And ColorFul takes the 1-0. Sorry, I was not casting this game at all. Oh man, ColorFul. He's always gonna be a great, great, great mirror player. It's fine. I didn't even switch the scene. God damn, I'm slacking here. Francis, my dude, thank you for answering DMs so quickly to Link today. Last finals, it took forever for the winner of the league, I'm not saying any names, to pick an opponent. Francis, very professional. Very good. Very good group stage winner he is. Alright, round 2. So if this all lines up, if this is as fast as the one game before, we might actually be seeing Infi versus either Sheik or Shao KK. Woohoo! The decision in the beaker. But yeah, well, we always can bet a little bit in like Lawlight games if it's a keeper or if he plays bottom. Nah. Is it on KK or War 3 Champions? Little bit of a trick. Mr. Northern Drakar, if you look at the minimap and you see no Chinese letters at shop or lab or whatever, it's War 3 Champions. If you see this in Chinese letters, it's KK. Simple. Very, very simple. Take out. Good.
The player's forces are under attack.
Even Kaho is a bit more diverse in mirror matches these days, huh? Kaho in general, what a freaking exciting player to watch. Really stepping up. He has IMO by far most potential to become the Night Elf S tier player.
The player's forces are under attack.
Needs to work on his nerves a little bit. His last day at DWCC wasn't ideal. Is the shield icon besides the hero spells? Damage received? Yes. I can't tell you how much I want our new overlay to be finished. It's been so long since the design work was done. And it was so close to the finish line. And then the coder got busy. Again. Overlay looks new. Nah, this old. This old.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, still fresh. Yeah. But we got something fresher. You know, if you buy some clothes in April and then buy clothes again in May, you really want to wear the clothes you got in May. It is what it is. We got a claw plus 8 here. That's quite powerful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Actually, Jens could also be an S tier player, but I'm not sure how committed he is. Especially... Oh no, it's still winter, right? It's basically still winter in South America? Since when are boots a thing again? I don't know, actually. Maybe just life likes this a lot. I mean, what does it accomplish, really? I don't think it does much. You chase archers? Meh. They shadow melt. The keeper is here? Meh, you get entangled. I mean, if you have double claw and circlet, maybe that's an incentive to do some damage. But yeah, not an expert on fashion. Oh, in general, you mean?
Player's forces are under attack.
True. It's a lot of boots at the moment. Maybe it's because it's so much about trading in early games and very broadly meta in early games. And then it's this thing like, he goes boots, so I have to get boots. So if you see one pair of boots, you oftentimes get two pair of boots automatically.
Player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, there's no movement speed reductions or anything that could lead to this. Orcs rarely do it, right? Even rarely on Blade Masters. Because they have
forces are under attack.
time. No bloody exchanges here. I feel it's also because we see a lot of Naga. And against Naga it feels like mandatory to get boots. Isn't warm toast like a Ligma or something? Only thing I can say about Ligma is Ligma balls!
A player's forces are under attack.
Holy smokes, the amount of claws in this game. Demon Hunter is such a crazy beast, man. What he got? Plus 29 without roar. Again, losing archer to creep. Sometimes it's intentional. If you're at like 48 food, then you sacrifice an archer to get a bear.
Town is under siege.
What's the new yellow circle that shows up on the head of creeps sometimes? Mr. Northrakar, that is a paw or a star. That is the effect when stuff gets hit by Thorn's aura. And that's been in the game for 23 years.
A player's forces are under attack.
So when there's a keeper around and something does melee damage, this is the indicator that Thorn's aura just hit the unit. But yeah, it's to say it in Grubby's words, recent. A recent addition to the game. People never saw it and people keep on asking. I start to gaslight myself into thinking that this game's over. That at some point they implemented it. Yeah, that Demon Hunter was a beast, huh? It was... ColorFul was even ahead in supply. Yes, I have no idea what's going on here. 2 very early tap outs. But it might just be a disconnect because they're playing the game again. Yeah. It might have been a disconnect. It was a disconnect. Ay, ay, ay. We get more Knight of Mirror. Wow, I paid so little attention to this game that I didn't even think it was a disconnect. I just assumed there was a tap out. Well, 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 well. Yay, we get more. Out of all the games in this awesome, awesome group that could have been replayed, they replay the Knight of Mirror. Okay, let's do it again. As I said, I love me some Knight of Mirror when it's any other region or any other regions clashing than China, China. China, Korea, awesome. China, Western, awesome. Western was Korea, the best. But China, China is, yeah, it's just never gonna change. One sec.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's up with China Night Elf? They are always playing Demon Hunter Bears. Always. Always. And they refuse to move away from it. And that's the case for 15 years. Even more, probably. But before that, I don't remember. Colorful with the nuts. Slippers and claws. On the other side, more HP and damage is also not too bad. So earlier today we had a discussion about Warcraft 3 player names. And I came to the conclusion that Susiria and Zakard are probably the best we ever had. Can you guys think of more awesome names? Because it feels like we have very few great names in the league. In the league, in the scene. Maybe this is the match to discuss it on.
Are under attack.
Yeah, I can't think of many. I really can't. So, Life is probably gonna be a bit disappointed not having such an awesome Demon Hunter this time. Mr. Vaz, thank you for the 22 months. Much appreciated. That is, of course, also a nice way to bridge the second map by using Prime subs. That's the best way, actually. You're tuning into a action-packed Night Elf Mirror, Mr. Vaz? You missed LabyRinth kind of trashing 40. That was exciting. And you missed Life losing a Demon Hunter on level 6 for no reason. There was no Dreadlord action, but there was Lich action. But yeah, we brawl a little bit on level 3, we farm a little bit, we go for Keeper, we go for Attack, we go for Dryads, you know. That's what we do.
Player's force is under attack.
Actually, now that I think about it, LabyRinth is a sick nickname as well. It kinda tells us how his name works. Like his playstyle is. So intricate. There's so many avenues to it.
A player's forces are under attack.
We need a pro name tier list. I kinda did at the beginning of the stream. But then we need a lot of gamers in the tier list. Feel free to set it up so we can do it proper. But in short, the best names, and I wouldn't even say they're S tier, Susiria and Zakard. Also Susiria, best nickname with Captain Sexy. Captain Sexy is such a nice nickname.
Players' forces are under attack.
Creepcraft! Na 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 Creepcraft. But yeah, as I said, this is the is not the norm in Night of Mirror these days. There was a guy in my old guild called Nacho Man. Nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, endurance aura very, very fine. We're close to 40 food. We're close to Master Bears. And then we hopefully fight without disconnecting. Gotta say, ColorFul is quite a bit ahead in levels, but we're catching up now. But then we pull ahead again to even out the evasion levels. Knife has a good shot in the fight, I feel, with auras. He's also maybe a bit closer to the middle for a heal scroll. Even in Bear Mirrors, there have been a couple of Chimera games recently. By, for example, Kaho. That's dope. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was. Kaho vs. Lawlight.
A town is under siege. The players' forces are under attack.
Okay, we fight now. We got one heal scroll on ColorFul. Upgrades. 1-1 soon to be finished. 2-1 soon for life. Both got the important keeper level. Both got the important demon hunter levels. Okay, is the stalemate over? Let's go! Action, action! We like action! So both at 50 still. Both have a staff. I like this demon hunter immolation item. Not as good as the aura, of course. But still, solid damage if you're on the right spot. For example, the live demon hunter is in the perfect spot for that. And ColorFul, as so often, just wins the Bear Mirror fight. You know, there's 10 minutes of creeping and then ColorFul wins. The rules of a Night of Mirror. Of a Chinese Night of Mirror. Against the 2 attack upgrades. Against the endurance aura. It stays fascinating.
Forces are under attack.
But on the other side, he used the heal scroll for that. Now gets double orb. Gets more upgrades, both at the same time with the second defense upgrade. And now we even bring the engine of war. Hey, that's somehow like a new element to Chinese Knight of Mirror. Colorful is freaking rich. Gets another heal scroll. Probably best thing Life could do is to lure his opponent here into the choke. But he's the one with more bears now.
The town is under siege.
Expo by Colorful. Sneaky, sneaky. Does Life do the same at the very same time? No, not yet. He just had an idea. And he has the right idea. He's just in the wrong spot to check for it. There's some moments in the life of a caster where I want to have a feature that the observers have a digital stick we can poke the players with. I mean, from their perspective, I can understand it too. Colorful isn't forced to push into this. He got that expo running. Life now has an incentive.
Is under siege. So
expo is up. Worst case, Colorful can use that tree now to fight. Bit of a problem for Life now. If he goes bottom right, the base is wide open and will be raided. And then Colorful can just TP. Or he's in an unfavorable position and we fight. And we fight! With it wasn't anti-magic, right? Roar on both sides. Supply lead for Life with that trying to blow forward. The expo didn't pay off. And Colorful's heroes are in trouble. Had a couple of dryads off of that. So Life has a chance actually.
The town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
But we give this up. We don't want to fight. Life also doesn't have a TP. Check for items at the mark. Yeah, Colorful's expo invest doesn't pay off at all. He's behind in upgrades now. He's a tiny bit behind in supply. He can't really fight this. Okay. I rarely have a favorite in matches, but please Colorful win. Please Colorful win. We were looking for illusion staff, and that helps to soak up a lot of damage and makes the front row a little weird. Life has the better upgrade, but there's 2 heal scrolls on Colorful side. The demon has a big invuln. Life is losing more bears. 2 bears out of the fight. Oh, this could just be an avalanche. ColorFul has like 3 healthy bears there. Life, demon, dead! And that's game! And ColorFul wins this exciting banger of a series, 2-0. Very deserved for the reason you saw yourself. He's just very good at Night of Mirror. Yoo-hoo! GG. And now we get one more. One more game for this, and then maybe a final. But it's already 11 p.m. in China. I don't know if they play the final today. So for that, we should take a look at the standings. Now, Life is 1 and 2. He's out. Fortitude is 2 and 1. So it comes down to who wins the next best of 3 to get a match versus Fortitude as the final. That's what it is. That's what it is. I really hope they didn't fall asleep. I really hope they still play. Sorry for the face palm. People who listen to what I say, I just said, I don't know if the final is today. It might be too late. Next chatter, final today. Sometimes I'm really wondering if I should just, like, if this talking thing on this stream is actually doing something. Well, I'm excited for Labby vs. ColorFul. Labby wasn't able to deal with Life, but Labby was able to deal with 40. And in 2.5 minutes, we start this. You freaking fools. I hate you. No, I don't. You're kind of cool most of the time. Ooh, is it Evo this week? It is. Ooh. Shall I watch some of that? Can I watch some of that? I'm probably streaming the entire time. Ah, there's no melee anyway. I would like to see some Street Fighter though. Always good to see the freaking hype fighting game commentators. They're so good. So chaotic as well. In 45 seconds, we're ready to go. I do think, by the way, that Shao KK defeated Infi because Sheik is playing other games already. Evo Japan looks hype. Yeah, and for some reason, a lot of people that are on my timelines are going. Wonder if there's like, if something is happening. Also people that I never connected to like fighting games. Like Roddy, for example. What's Roddy doing there? Good for them though. Must be freaking hype. Just like this basically semi-final that we got here. My camera is frozen. Oh, look how angry I look. There it is. Okay. ColorFul gets the win over Life and the loss against Fortitude. LabyRinth takes the win over Fortitude, but the loss against Life. So these two are now challenging for the final in the Shinkong Cup, where Fortitude is already waiting. On this patch, Fortitude is up. Defeated him one time in the Fruit Cup. Didn't even see that game, I think. 4-1, very decisively. It is surely one of ColorFul's best matchups and is surely one of LabyRinth's weaker matchups. We once again go for Turtle Rock. And let's see if LabyRinth learned a thing or two about Undead vs. Night Elf. We got a Demon Hunter, of course. ColorFul has surely warmed up now compared to his first game that we've seen today. Labby had a bit of a break. Time to reevaluate his life choices. After that, quite one-sided series versus life, to be honest, where nothing really clicked.
A player's forces are under attack.
We stay with what worked. It's DK Ghouls, and the other side is Demon Hunter Archer, of course. Versus Life, Labby was playing here as well. Was trying to be cheeky and expand twice. That backfired so hard. So are we doing this again? At least we got a skull, but we also got Unholy Aura. So no coil. Ghoul takes a lot of damage already. Labby surely has the potential to do some damage here. ColorFul is one of the B2W RIP players that at any moment can lose their heroes, basically. We got a cloak on both sides. This can be very helpful. And we scout and we tech. And I don't know if you should expand. He saw that there's mana burn, right? So there's a little bit of a win already. If you're playing ghouls, incinerate. Immolation can wreck you. He decided to go for aura very early on. So mana burn is kinda meaningless at the moment. But Labby also sees how you're tracking me. You got nothing else to do. Well, then that's not expand. This is too risky for my taste. Let's just tech as well. Back in the day when we were playing on CRT monitors on a 4x3 resolution, this was a pretty solid Garg map, actually. One base Gargs. Would love to see that again, even though it probably got a bit harder to pull off with the lumber harvester's rate of wisps increased now. So he got level 2, throws the first coil before it gets burned, get the guaranteed damage. It's just 70, but you know, 70 damage is better than 0 damage. Or take damage as there's mana burn then against you. Acolyte? Oh. He's again trying with this tier 2 expand. Labby is playing more and more like Edo. Edo was a visionary with the mid-tech expansions. Archers are here though. That's potentially not pretty. Gets the troll, that's nice, but where are the forces? Oh, the pool's so hurt. Yeah, that's Ziggurat. You can probably say sayonara to.
The town is under siege.
10th of color. This is still level 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where's that troll going? Would love to see cannibalize when you go for this. Ooh, reinforcements trickling in one by one, but archer damage seems very fine. But you can't win this trade, can you? Not really. Naga's coming in. Oh my god.
Players' forces are under attack.
Bad, 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 bad. The creeps kill the ziggurat. Labby is gonna be supply blocked. He gets the Naga out of desperation, I guess. Or for a little Hail Mary. Yep, TP out. At least with that. Wait, can he get another archer? No. But the creep belongs to him now. That could have been even worse than it already was. Gets devotion. That's kind of sweet. But goodbye, Expo. And ColorFul doing colorful things. Dryads, bears, tier 3, orb, level. Now shoes on the other foot. Now LabyRinth is the one harassing. He's a little bit late to the party. It's only a Scroll of the Beast though. Always interesting where people are going for creeping. In the middle there's for consumables. In the outskirts there's more permanent items.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
And we fight again. Isn't this fight a little bit too early here? He's taking care of archers, but you want to rotate out of them anyway. DK gets level 3, but the Demon Hunter isn't too far away from it either. And if there's no way to save this Naga anymore, this might be a bit problematic. This Demon Hunter seems again unstoppable and he doesn't even have too many items. Like, he doesn't have any item. On the flip side, ColorFul's force is drastically reduced. Expo up. Tech. Running. And without bears, you can't push this. Turns out that this works. Labby again finding ways. Inspired by Ido. We're waiting for all the timings, huh? Demon Hunter underleveled is bad, so he can't roam and burn right now. It's more creep speed for the undead, as he can use the spells, but he's waiting for Lich Orb, etc.
The town is under siege.
But that Expo should worry ColorFul a lot. It changes the pace of the game a lot when this Expo is coming in the middle of tier 2, tier 3. Pushing now with the first two bears. LabyRinth would love to get a little bit more time. Timing by ColorFul is excellent, I'd say. No TP here. Couple of seconds off that destroyer upgrade. Trying to hold on to this Nerub tower at all costs. At all costs. No dispel against the Reju. It's obviously bad. So much regen and then that staff. Labby, despite the expo success, the timing just didn't work out. ColorFul, smart adaptation, fast adaptation. Plays a bit by the book. And not having a wand of negation may be an issue. And no spirit tower up out of greed, basically. Naga's getting chased. No way out for her, is there? First destroyer. Nice. Demon Hunter. Can he actually trap him? No, right? Nope. That's a Naga wipe. That's a hurt DK. That's a fresh Lich with no levels. Wow. Surgical strike by ColorFul. Leaving no doubt who the better player here on Turtle Rock is. So maybe that mid-game expansion isn't a great idea? Maybe he lost a bit too much because of it? Wonder if that's just a Turtle Rock adaptation? Because it's tempting to get red spot. And eventually Expo is still up. And we got destroyers up. 2 of them. We don't have much else. And oh, the coil misses last second. The Lich had to grow, the Lich had to learn, and now he's dead again. Shake hands with the Naga who jumps on the field. Oh yeah, that is painful. And the Dryad control is sweet. Bears here, wrecking balls of that second undead base. And in the meantime, he's expanding. And since all of the ghouls are basically dead, except the ones you need for lumber, nothing you can do about that expansion. You can't chip anything to the side. You can't spare any units if you want to hold. But for now, ColorFul is pulling back. Is rich. Has no incentive to force an issue here. And maybe with that extra time, Labby can build up an army. He's at 50 again, building fiends once again. The wind transition is alive for ColorFul though. Wind's coming. And the next tree. But still.
The town is under siege.
Close situation, actually. We have no transition by Labby. It's just Fiends and Destros, because that's pretty much all you need. More towers. Lots of repair, but that's fine, I guess. Staying at 50 for a long time. Love the statue position here. Just to make sure that the Acolytes survive the Fork Lightning. That's then an attack rendered useless, which could have been ended up on Fiends. If the Talons comes in, though. What do we do? Demon Hunter in trouble. Has an invuln, but that doesn't mean anything. There's a mana potion. You could kill him. Any second. He could have killed him, no? 1000% I guarantee you ColorFul didn't check inventory and wasn't ready for a coil. I'd bet both of my balls that that would have been a DK kill. Missed opportunity, for sure. Now Demon Hunter is back. Now we got the rejuve again. And Labby has to TP out after getting a heal scroll. Lich got a nice reward with claws. We got 3 towers here now, and that seems unbreakable. Second crypt only now, right? Yeah. Unlike the normal games that we see with an undead expansion, where we have 4 production buildings, we only go for the 3rd now. Acolyte has scouted this. And Talons are coming. Upgrade is done. I like how fast ColorFul was going for triple production. I think that's good. Helm of Valor doesn't really help any of the undead heroes. More leveling and then decisive stage coming soon. Labby was looking at the abyss, was staring at the abyss already. But he somehow managed to survive. I don't want to say he's in a fantastic spot, because he's also 25 supply down. Labby needs production, like yesterday. If ColorFul decides to push, Labby is probably dead. We still don't have web. Instead, he's expanding again. What the heck is up with Labby and the 3 base places today? Plays today. We switch into ghouls. Into many ghouls. He's a bit low on lumber, so I don't hate that. Town portal. Don't want to run away against dryads. That statue is empty anyway. Sick scout by ColorFul. Triple ripped Gargs.
A player's forces are
That poses a threat for ColorFul for sure. He'll own the ground. That's also why he never went web. ColorFul allowing this, just counter expanding.
A town is under siege.
Okay, dryads do clean this up. Both have to be cancelled, but then he can invest it into army, and then we have an 80-80 fight soon. Did ColorFul see the Gargs already? I mean, now he absolutely is. There's not enough Gargs yet, I feel. Nice little nuke. Bear down immediately. But he didn't focus on the second base. Third base. He's taking the fight. The crews. Can he attack them? One down. Second one staffed. Well done. And we get another base maybe? Or just a scout? He has the gold. But he also needs more anti-air. I feel like he needs a mix of crows and dryads at this point. Or even mixed in hippos. To have like a buffer unit to protect the crows. I think that's best. Pure crows are too fragile. You need an air tank, so to speak. But ColorFul chooses glass cannons. We get another base. 1, 2, 3, 4 mines running for ColorFul in 2 minutes. It's not a crucial number of Gargs, but if LabyRinth smashes this fight now, which he absolutely can. Oh boy, this was so greedy, ColorFul, to go for 2 bases at the same time. Now he needs production. Gargs could still be zapped out of the air. Crows don't contribute that much. Destroyers are supposed to deal with the bears then. Ghouls on the ground used as fodder. Supply numbers could quickly turn one side or the other. Gargoyles. Yep. Now focusing on the Dryads once again. Nice heal scroll. Lich. Oh, Kingdom for this heal scroll. He used it. That was so much value. Some easy kills here for Labby for sure. ColorFul has to TP out. Not too many losses. The worst possible timing for a fight for ColorFul. There is a world in which he survives this. But there's also a world where he has 1000 gold and 40 lumber. And this is a disaster. And I got a feeling we live in the later world.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful. But maybe there's a blind eye for this space. And that saves ColorFul's butt. On this map, of course, no shredders. So, ColorFul has... I was about to say 1 lumber wisp. Now he has 6. That's better. But how do you stop the guards? I kinda give up on bears, huh? Uh-oh, demon! Now he's out of the fight. Oh, do we have a heal scroll? No more, but maybe you don't need it. Crows are dying in seconds. Can the Dryads carry this fight, maybe? No Nova, no coil. This all is a little bit fragile, but Labby can, of course, pump. Demon Hunter with the last bit of invul. Gets level 5 though. Bears deleted from the ground. Lich in trouble. Has an invul on the Naga. ColorFul. Oh, Labby with the switch of a potion. That was well done. Keeps the heroes alive. And with that, more map control. Another base right there. But he's truly turning a blind eye. It's only now saturated though. Fun game, I gotta say. Fun game. Three attack upgrades, of course, bonkers. Labby needs some time to recover, even with the statue on the ground. Also, shop control, of course. Against mass air, Night Elves are having a tough time if you don't have a crucial number of hippos. But I feel like just as damage sponges, they'd be good. Either Panda or Keeper with Thorns Aura would do amazing. Zap was nice against the Gargs. There's 5 left only, and LabyRinth is struggling a little bit. Both Naga incredibly strong. Fork Lightning hitting hard, and another TP forced. Crow's numbers reduced drastically. 3 Gargs still up. We're thinning out the air though. Labby has an idea that there's an expansion somewhere. You gotta be somewhere. And then he's expanding here and here. And ColorFul. Probably too fragile to do anything about it. We have ghouls? Nah, not really. All that Labby has to do is get 80 food guards. Oh, and not overcommit. This cost a minute of mining and more, plus all the wisps. For Keeper, this stage of the game is probably way too late. And ColorFul seems like he doesn't believe in hippos. But Panda? I feel Panda can work. But then you also want level 6 on the Demon Hunter. And that progression would be stopped entirely. Labby willing to trade his DP for a base. And he gets that for pretty much free.
Players' forces are under attack.
And the ghoul chases the wisp away. This looks good. This looks good. Expansion is still running for 6 more minutes. On the back of the turtle, still 12 more minutes. 14 more minutes, actually. But ColorFul on 1 base. I don't know if this is enough. We're close to the 80 food. And Lich is close to 5. And when the Lich is 5, he one-shots these crows, right? Not an ideal scenario. Goddamn, ColorFul was so close of winning this. But Gargs. Finding the right answer to Gargs is hard. And I like that Labby is appreciating the way of the Gargs. Because he refuses to play them for a long time, and I feel like Fiends... Oh man, that Reju got dispelled. There's only a staff, but then everything else falls. Fiends are really not his best playstyle. Avada Kedavra level 6. DK ultimate unlocked. Unholy Aura level 3. And now good luck fighting this ColorFul. Another nuke, another kill. Great resilience. Seeing the win condition with his expo still up. Bruised and wrecked, but surely. A fine comeback after that expo push. I think this is the way Labby has to play versus Night Elf. That looks good in his hands. Smart, tactical play, good air fight execution, surviving fights, and then take the W in the ultra late game. Yep. He did that well. ColorFul missed the mark. You can't allow triple Rex Gargs and then go into a fight like this. The decisive fight was when ColorFul was on the way to 4 bases. And then he took the fight. Very greedy. Very greedy. Wouldn't even blame ColorFul for not going Panda second. Because when he picked Naga, the Naga was amazing. And it looked like an expansion Fiend play. The third Crypt and the Gargs came way later. But yeah, you can definitely think about Panda third. And yeah, if you fight with 750 gold stuck in expansions, you shouldn't fight. Should 750 gold at the same time be put into expansions? Another question. I think Labby played it smarter. I don't really know the interaction, but it feels like just a few shielding hippos should be good in these games. But I totally understand that once there is so many Gargs, it's a terrible matchup to play from the Night Elf perspective. Let's see if we will see the same again. Autumn Leaves is our map, and this is match points for Labby punching for the grand final. Sorry, I have to chew on some nuts in between. Had no breakfast this morning. Allowing the bottom left expansion, the tail expansion, seemed weird. Didn't he see it super early? Yes, I think so. How come we never see Orc? We had an Orc mirror to start the day. We had 3 focus games yesterday. We had 3 sew-in games the day before. We had a Francis game yesterday evening. We had a Tetstar game yesterday evening. We see lots. We have a Grubby match on Friday. How come you never watched when we got Orcs? Unbelievable. We got a Demon Hunter versus Lich situation. Labby, still trying to make this work. A very unique approach. Sorry, I forgive you. I forgive you, Toast. Because Toast is delish. That's the Labby style on some maps. But oh, the Demon Hunter is here early. Gets hit with the Nova, but the mana burns are there. And that was the one Nova he could have gone for. Oh, why is this Lich getting hard countered? Because what's he doing now? He's a big archer. That expo attempt got wrecked. And ColorFul is expanding on the back of this. The Bloodlusted Ogre Magi is still doing so much damage. Great counterplay by ColorFul. He saw this coming. He knew it would be exactly this play and he punished it super hard. Labby is not an early quitter most of the time, except in matches versus Happy. But I wouldn't even mind, you know? I wouldn't even mind. He still needs so much time to clear up this Magi.
A player's forces are under attack.
That Ogre Magi is going to town. Which town? Does he have vacation after this? Is he taking a city trip? Rome, maybe? All roads lead to Rome, is what they say. But is that true in America as well? Oh, ColorFul. Don't. That was close. That's gonna cost a hell of a lot of moon juice. Archers left behind. Oh, he goes to Pound City.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, dude, in 2 minutes and 30 seconds of heroes being out in Undead vs Night Elf, already more entertainment than in the ColorFul vs Live Night Elf mirror entire series, and that had a rehost and was 3 maps. That's what you get with the Lich, though. He is a glass cannon. It's a figure of speech, but we have cities called Rome here too. That's so American. Thinking you could build something as great as Rome was. Like, what the fuck? Out of all cities that ever existed. I mean, yeah, nice if you like Rome and all. But you'll always be compared to Rome, which at one point was the largest empire in the world.
A town is under siege.
I mean, I can totally get it for like York. You know, it's York. And then you make it New York and you make it your own. That's totally fine. That's, of course, ambitious. But Rome? America.
A player's forces are under attack.
And, you know what, guys? It's working again. I don't know how. I don't know why. Demon Hunter was at some point very fragile and still has to level. But that's working again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course, tech advantage is big.
Players' forces are under attack.
Rome never collapsed, it became a church. And London became the bank. I saw that TikTok too. So far, 2 crypts. No, 3. 3 crypts! It's Garks again, huh?
A player's forces are under
And we don't have a panda. ColorFul has a tough task ahead of him. Despite this amazing harass collab with the Ogre Magi. Nice step to make sure there's no last hit. Labby has a solid lich. He got a heal scroll. He got that last hit, I think. Yep, just casually walking in. Swoop, 1 right click. There you go.
a player's forces.
And the slaughterhouse behind, yep. I'm super curious what ColorFul is doing on tier 3. Nova Steel! Oh, he was working so hard for this! He wanted level 3 so bad. He invested the Fork Lightning for the tiny little troll, but then he had no mana anymore for the big troll. This is so painful.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is well played by Labby, though. Didn't get this one. Panda third. Okay, now we're talking. He kind of missed the transition, of course. Now, there is this downside of XP being shared by 3. So the Demon Hunter and Naga progress are slowed down. But I think if you want to have a chance late game, which is absolutely possible with 2 base, you need that Panda. And you're getting close to 3. ColorFul, not super stubborn. He is getting that level 3 now. And the belt, which is an amazing item versus undead. I think underrated item versus undead. That HP protects you from spells. A lot of people are only looking at damage. Against spells, it's HP.
The town's forces are under attack.
Doesn't Panda want belt? Well, the biggest threat is Coil Nova. And spells ignore armor. So you really don't want to lose your Demon Hunter because mana burn is so efficient. And Demon Hunter has great armor values, but not the sickest HP. Panda doesn't have the greatest armor value, even though it's okay. He's quite tanky on HP already. So that belt on the demon is the right choice, I think. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, lots of misses, Dark's burning. We have one heal scroll. He's waiting for the perfect moment. That was now, trying to take the Dryads away for the anti-air. Next Breath of Fire for ColorFul hits hard, and the Drunken Haze alone made the Panda worth it, IMO. Now he has lumber issues though to bring the Dryads back into the fight. Destroyer up as well. Bears are getting punished. We're fighting at around 50 again. Labby with that greedy third base. He just can't get enough. He's a gold digger. A bloody brawl with another deny here. ColorFul leaves the fight as the winner. And has to give up that base, I think. Expo's almost done though. Power up. No way, he's not canceling that Haunted.
The town is under siege. Forces are under attack.
He can't engage with Dryads anymore. He's not canceling the Haunted. The towers come up right on time.
A player's forces are under attack.
3 base versus 2 base. Why would he? So his opponent doesn't get more gold? Oh, you probably misunderstood. I thought, like, ColorFul is not killing this gold mine. That's what I wanted to say. That's what I meant. Faith of this tournament of ColorFul on the shoulders of a bear. all good, man. All good. Good that I had the chance to clarify. Alpha Machine, let's go. Thank you for the 32. Panda full mana. Not level 3, but we got the towers up. Demon Hunter's doing a good job burning. It's only level 4 and 2 on these heroes. Not level 5 and 3, even though we're not that far away. But the towers, man. He doesn't want to push into the towers. Bears come in with the redo. There's only one destroyer. Demon with the safety invo potion. What can the Panda do? It's an invite. Oh, they are falling. It's an invite to a Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. Waiting for level 3 though. Only Breath of Fire. DK in trouble. Has an invo potion. New reinforcements coming in, but instantly intercepted by Dryad. ColorFul's army is looking good, but what about the towers? The DK is still all level up. No way. Can he save himself? Somehow he's close to the Panda. Very close to the Panda. Labby is about to fall apart. The Breath of Fire with the infinite range. Sick. Lit. the flag from behind. Can't reach the Naga anymore. That could have been a nice way out. Repair on the tower, repair on the tower. The Lich is in trouble. So is the Panda. No more. Oh, the block, the Dryad block. Excellently done. And now the Dryads say, you ain't leaving here, bae. And gets the double kill. ColorFul with an impressive fight. GG. Sick breath of fire. Ooh, and this is how you can beat Gargs. You gotta hit it timing. And this third base by Labby I found incredibly greedy. He almost held, even though he wasn't really supposed to. And then he got it done. LabyRinth was already in the dirt after the early game. Brought it back. Kinda had the chance to get out of it. But yeah, that third base after he felt a bit confident was very greedy. But Panda, what an impact. All the misses. Hot damn. Very, very cool. So we have in the basically semi-final, finally a game 3. ColorFul shows, man. If he has the right setup, he is a threat. This is a cool series. Two good gamers duking it out. This might be a game that we push on our second YouTube channel. Back to Warcraft more. Follow us on YouTube, support the channel. So at some point we might get monetized there, and then the effort is worth something. As poor Out of Warcraft has to upload a second game per day now. With all the thumbnails and the titles, etc, etc. He's doing a fine job at that. And we have more space to upload, like, talking segments and stuff. Whew. What a day. What a fine day of the Shinkong Cup. This might be the last map. We might also get a final. We don't really know that, but it would be somewhat typical if we get the final tomorrow, which is pretty great for us because we don't want to cast B Cup tomorrow because it's Voldemort and 3 Night Elves, and we don't want that. And if we can have like a 40 versus Labby or 40 versus ColorFul instead, that's great. Surprise, surprise. Labby wants to go for an expo again. This becomes a bit easy to read, but he's not going Lich, but DK. Can the Ogre do as much damage as before? Ziggurat cancelled already. Detonate his money! Woo, that was important, but Labby comes prepared with the second sacrificial skull. So far, so good. As long as the Ogre doesn't have bloodlust, he's not that scary. DK and ghouls tap on the DK. DH, sorry. He cannot allow ColorFul to get the Magi though. And he shouldn't. First time we see immolation, by the way, with this harass. This Magi is so much XP. So much XP. Labby gets it with a little bit of help from ColorFul, who reduces the HP via immolation.
Players' forces
Close.
are under attack.
Very, 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 very close. We got a reveal. We get the kill. Thanks to the ghoul. And the Zig is up. The Haunted is also up. Pendant of energy for ColorFul. But I think in this case, the XP is worth a lot more. Calculated? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was calculated. But the coil still drained more moon juice. Counter expansion is over. ColorFul wasn't all in here, obviously. Oh man, what a ride this is!
Players' forces are under attack.
ColorFul is so lucky that Labby is going into the base instead of the expo. These ghouls could have easily killed this tree, no? If he had an idea about it. Rather going for archers, rather going for wisps. At the moment they can't be rebuilt. That also makes it harder to swap them over. But, I mean, he can produce here now. Lots of wisps off of lumber, though. It was quite terrifying here. And the ghouls are still up. It's still 7 ghouls in the base. The distraction is crazy. Expo running, fully saturated, ghouls dominate. And where's the demon hunter right now? Ah, staff. I see. That's why I couldn't see him on the minimap. That's a moonwell you really don't want to lose. Love how he splits one ghoul to the wisp. DK coming in, skeletons coming in. At least the demon hunter is not getting healed from it, but I guess ColorFul saves it. It's only 100 hit points. Ghoul's so fragile, but Labby's retreats are looking fire today. So again, how many crypts? Is this just a regular? The block is sweet. Is this a regular fiend play with double crypt, double slaughter? A switch of styles that ColorFul might not expect? Naga second, that's the counter. It will buy a lot of time. 3 wisps here. That's 5 lumber wisps without a lore, without a tier 3 tech. But at least it's 2 base, 2 base. Yeah, and it is Fiends. Fiends Destros. I don't want to be an archer in this Warcraft world, guys. They're getting battered. And how are you supposed to creep them? Good interception though, with Demon Hunter Naga. It's a bloody game between them. Another archer falling in the north. DK made good progress with level 3.2. Get some right clicks in on the Naga. Every single bit of moon, well, juice is important. Feels like you need a second slaughterhouse. There it is. And then we have the age-old problem. 2 production buildings versus 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
How are you supposed to compete with that? How are you supposed to compete with that? Loot for more range damage. That's exactly what he needed. Plus shop control, plus a mana pot. Currently no lot of necromancy. And also Labby needs a little bit of time for the Orb of Corruption, but that's probably the last minutes of freedom that ColorFul is going to get. Demon Hunter and DK levels, superb. Lich and Naga levels, developable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Burn over. No, 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 no. Not like that. Just spam the spell so you don't get burned without any income. Can ColorFul make this work after this somewhat disastrous start into the day? Centro, thank you for the prime. 28 months of that button, huh? That's a long time. Much love. Not much time until this push is crushing onto ColorFul's shores. Level 3 Naga unlocked. This is very close now. Bottom third against Burrow. Nice, the Kahaway. Also a great damage dealer and orb carry. One destroyer, 2 destroyers. Second shop coming for more potions, etc. Ghouls will be wiped in a second. How many bears can he get in the meantime? This is the fight for the final, probably tomorrow. Second bear down, Lich level 3, Demon level 4. Oh, this is for all the marbles. Potimer coming in to save the day. It's only True Shot Aura at the moment. But it's great for all the heroes and it's great for all the dryads. Labby has to retreat, let the statues do the job for now. Doesn't want to overcommit with the third hero in. Shop control as well. He doesn't have resources. He's also very low lumber. No orb. He had no orb. He had no orb. He goes for the final push and he doesn't have an Orb of Corruption. Uh-oh. What a blunder!
The town is under siege. A player's
He still
forces
get
are
damage done. He's still somewhat ahead. But imagine that fight with an orb. Unbelievable.
Player's forces are under attack.
Well, round 2. Can ColorFul maybe... I don't want to transition to air, right? I got the orb now. And the flute and the endurance aura. Still a tough task for ColorFul, if you ask me. Gotta spam the owl now to get information. He did that. Didn't move the owl. But he knows what's up now. 2 shots and Moonwell are the plan here for defense. First one down. Second one down. No potions during the fight. At the moment, just structural damage. 3 abominations. DK needs to go to the back. Protected by abomination. The fork lightning just tickles them. It's supposed to reach the fiends, but yeah, you gotta go through that meat shield here. 1 heal scroll, 1 A-bomb down, must be denied. Oh, there's frost armor this time. So he can't even deny, but the destroyer devour is big. Almost all bears gone. ColorFul's bear is trapped behind the range. He can't even engage. And now the fiend should have an easy time picking up the pieces. And damage is done. 15 foot ahead. All bears wrecked. But the good news for ColorFul is no third base this time. That was a great fight. Turns out this undead orb, huh? Kinda good. Even walled off against the bear bust. Sweet. Demon Hunter not level 5, no pros. You even get abomination with cannibalize. I really like that. Just munch a little. $1,500 gold, no staff on bottom. How the shops died. I mean, he had those shops up for a long time. I like, you know, I like living in the moment, but sometimes you also have to look into the past. But hey, we can be happy that the Night Elf has 1 staff. So I think if you can go double orb, there's a chance you go double staff. He's getting punished again. This seems unwinnable. Labby gave him the chance. Labby gave him a good chance to survive. But ColorFul can't get it done really. Trying to flank now, trying to sandwich a little bit. Heal scroll at the ready. Double invo potion and heal potion. Labby's making sure to not lose any heroes here ideally. This flank is somewhat working out actually, but I think this is at this point just a numbers game. Level 5 DK, the first to reach level 5. That's supposed to be the DH. ColorFul is putting on a good fight though. He is truly trying. He kept Dark Ritual this time. Demon Hunter, no real force. He needs level 5. The destroyers are keeping tabs. The dryads are falling. And everything is affected by disease. It is very interesting to me that we don't see the
attack.
third base this time. Labby is switching it up in all aspects of the game, basically. And ColorFul refuses to die. Classic ColorFul, 1000 gold, 70 lumber. You can tune up the lumber harvesting rate to 17 per second and he would still end up with these resources. One trip to the shop, oh, I thought would fix it, but nope. He got heal scroll and inbound already. This was even more mismanaged. If this tree falls, then ColorFul falls. And we get our 40 versus Labby final. Today or tomorrow? Probably tomorrow. Autumn on the Silver Planet is level 3 now. Nice retreat. But yeah, Fiend damage versus Dryads is an absurd thing to watch. Naga melting. But Invoke Potion puts her in a freezer to prevent exactly that. Nice bear micro. Naga might eventually fall after the 7 seconds and does. Take some control out of that fight and a redo Invul combo. Going for the Lich, going for the Lich. Another Invul ready. And another bear falling. Target fire on that destroyer. On these destroyers, we're a little bit off. And with that, the push is still alive. DK A-bombs should be enough. But you never know with the power of Moon Juice, man. Demon Hunter is level 5. He here. ColorFul. The repair a little bit too late. And now the Lich can easily get out of there. And we have a 2 base, 1 base situation. And still, this might still not be the end. Because both bases will run out in 2 minutes something. ColorFul can move the tree over. LabyRinth cannot. ColorFul also has a bit of a bank. ColorFul also got an Invoke Potion. There's still a thing. Naga, by the way. Plus 30 without roar. Crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
But of course, you just have to sit if you're Labby. Charge up and then snipe the Tree of Eternity. That's one way of dealing with this. Double mana potion. 1,200 gold. Didn't actually know that you can have so much gold and then also lumber. How much damage does Frost Arrow add? It's not much. But yeah, you're right. That comes on top. He took on. And shock control. These heal scrolls are so important. Is this the last stand for ColorFul? 1,000 gold on Labby. He's not pushing into high upkeep. He is kinda now. Bear. Oh, he nuked the illusion. Oh no. DK needs some healing. Yesterday is close to the statue finally. Would love to use the mana potion right now. The Demon Hunter is close. There's a chance that ColorFul is winning this. This is so close and it would be a tremendous effort on ColorFul's side if he can get this done. Demon Hunter, DK. They're duking it out. Labby is facing level 3 Fork Lightning now. Rip Fiend, Rip Statue. So many Fiends still available. Amazing performance by ColorFul. But the demon has a staff for him. Naga cannot fall. She is such a huge chunk of damage here. Dryads not affected by destroyers at all. We have a zap. The demon, the burn, the kill! ColorFul! Oh my god! What a Chad!
A town is under siege.
He loses the expansion and then he owns the fight. And he got that next base up again. Holy smokes, what a sick fight. "24 minutes. Labby is not mining no more, he's selling everything." Bottom level 4. And the demon level 5 is such a beast. And the Naga is such a beast. Even without Roar. There's no invo potion on this demon hunter. Keep the finger on the trigger, my dude. And he did! And he did! And he kills the Naga! That was the Hail Mary. Even with the mana potion. No contest for Labby anymore. And ColorFul comes up second place in the group. Who would have thought? Well deserved. What a fight this was. Lich down, full wipe. Labby can't believe it. And ColorFul shows how to play against this kind of style. God damn it. Didn't expect it. But Labby pushing without an orb of corruption. What a blunder. What a blunder that was. He could have, should have knocked him out there. Easy. It was the 2 Crypt, 2 Slaughterhouse timing. But he couldn't. And then amazing fights by ColorFul. Always keeping tabs on the heroes. Having the staff ready. So real damage on Naga. And just a well-played Night Elf versus Undead fight. 2 base, 2 base. This matchup is so beautiful when it's played on 2 bases. Shout out to ColorFul. He deserves this. So hopefully I didn't talk any bullshit here. But I'm very sure. Yeah. It's Fortitude and ColorFul with each 2 and 1. Fortitude a bit better map score. Labby and Live. Man, Labby goes 1 and 2, and the 1 win he gets is with Undead versus Fortitude. And now that's surreal. Live, better than expected. Still not the top level. But on the way back. Thank you, Abstract, for the 51 month. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you, thank you. Sick. So since no new game has started, I'm also pretty sure Shin Kong is offline. I'm very sure the final is tomorrow. Oh, Shin Kong is still on. Oh. Shin Kong is online. Are they playing it now? What a day. What a day. There's something. What do they. What's that? They say something about happy and focus. What's that? Oh, that doesn't tell us much, does it? Tomorrow night, Fortitude, Happy, Kaho and Focus. Well, now that's sick. I think card number is Focus. Oh, okay. So are they playing today then? I love that he uses PowerPoint for this, dude. That's so awesome. It's super late in China. But it could just be that they play today, since Shin Kong is still online. So this was a round robin group stage. The top two are supposed to play a final. It's past midnight. In China. But maybe they're just doing vetoes. I don't know. Well, according to the chat, a lot of people are buying Shin Kong's shrimp products. That's good, that's good, that's good. I would like to tell you more, but I can't. Holy smokes. If we go for the final now, is this best of 3 or best of 5? Huh? Currently stays online. That's Don't Force Me. Very, very good Excel technology. Yeah, that's Don't Force Me Cup for sure. Okay, yeah. Okay, so card number is Kaho. So tomorrow, happy Fortitude, Focus, and Kaho. Jesus, that lineup is sick. That's top notch, man. That's the best of the best. That's Don't Force Me qualifiers. They didn't seed live. They didn't seed Jens. Very good. When Voldemort is playing B Cup, we instead get Happy 40 Focus Kaho. 6666666. We still don't know the state of the game, if we get a final or not. Let's check out 40 stream. Broadcast has ended. Let's check out ColorFul stream. Broadcast has ended. Big question marks. And no new game up. on War 3 Champions either. Guys, I'd love to tell you what's going on. You know, I haven't had any food yet, and Dach Inferno is the second division. Is coming later tonight. In like 1 hour, actually. So I'll grab a slice of bread. Maybe 2. And oh, is that broadcast ending? They say bye. Looks like it's over. Looks like it's frozen. Oh no. They still say bye though. Broadcast has ended. Okay. You know what, guys? I go offline for 45 minutes just to chill a little bit. And then we got 2 to 3 series for you at Dach Inferno Division 2. We got Sharky versus Flutschfinger. We got Rain versus Chris. And maybe Animosity versus 84. We'll see about that. But yeah, I just need a break. Yeah. And tomorrow, happy 40 Focus Kaho in the Shinkong Cup. That's gonna be just like completely batshit crazy. Gonna be good. Gonna be real good. So take care, everybody. And see you in 45 minutes.
No doubt, it's around, beating you up while I drink my coffee. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR.